Stop it!
Thanks for the free imprisonment.
Hello! Boo, hi, yo, hello, welcome on in to our 2.0 post-debut yap. As you can tell, not everything has quite been updated yet, but welcome to the best, okay? El Toros, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships earlier on. Cat Boo, welcome on in. Thank you for the 11 months and the congratulations. And thank you, Doom King, for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hello. Welcome.
Yes.
Welcome to existence.
Wee.
Hi. Yes. And Sam, thank you for the sub. Thank you. You've been sub for 25 months. That's fucking insane, nerd. If I'm a nerd, then what are you, huh? We're both nerds. Whatever. Hello. Welcome.
Hey, hello.
Juice Box as well. Thank you for the 5 months. Thank you. Tamagubi, thank you as well for joining the boo. Love it. Thank you. And Sab, thank you for the gifted sub to Ralph as well. I appreciate it. Oh my god, fucking bitch. Vigor, thank you for the sub at tier 1 for 18 months. Bird as well. Thank you for the sub for 28 months. I appreciate it. Malgosh, thank you for the 3 months. Do you guys like the new
Thanks so
new
much.
chat? Do you like the new chat? Isn't it cute? Isn't it heckin' cute? Strudel, thank you for the soup blend. Congratulations on the debut. I appreciate it. Thank you. Jello Noel, thank you for the sub and the gifted, the 5 gifted memberships over on Twitch. I appreciate
new
it.
friends.
Thank you. Waverly, thank you for the 15 months in the channel. Thank you for the
hello.
gifted membership. Jet Rick Sun, thank you for 15
Welcome to
months.
that.
I was supposed to be. Look, I'm supposed to start talking. Thanks
for
Look
the
at
free
you guys
imprisonment.
doing things. Look at you all doing things. I can't fucking talk if I'm just sitting here. All right, but thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Boo, hi, yo.
for the free imprisonment.
Welcome on in. Ow. I'm heckin' dying. I'm so fucking tired. I think my body was just like, all right, bitch, you were stressed and you're not stressed anymore. You're gonna just fucking sleep. And I was sure, whatever. I guess it is what it is, all right? Chio. Dino.
Ooh, shiny.
Not a woman, I'm a raccoon. Thank you very much. Jello Noel, thank you for the gifted membership to Notorious BSG82. Thank you. And Doom King, thank you for the super. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome to the cult. It's a cult, not a cult. It's not a cult. It's not that the name is not a cult. It just isn't a cult. Thank you very much. Raccoons can't be women. I don't know. You know, I'm just a little raccoon. I don't know any better. Thank you for the hydrate. My nose is runny today. I am dying of allergies. Probably because I was dealing with the bunnies earlier. The tail do be taken up space. Yeah, the tail did in fact get a little bit bigger. I can put it back down. It's fine, all right? We don't need the tail to be up at all times. It's just cute, you know? I just like it. It makes me feel like a little guy, you know? Nika Robin, thank you for the 2. Thank you. And Clinton as well, thank you as well for the super, not a cult, air quotes. No, it's not in fucking quotations. It's just true. It's not in quotes. It's just true. It's not in quotes. It's just true. And there's nothing you can do about it. Yes. Thank you, Aeon. I appreciate it. Thank you. It sounds like a quote. It's not. I want to fluff the tail. It is. It do be real big and fluffy. Wait, I can show you guys. We didn't have a lot of time on the debut stream for me to throw things in your direction as to, you know, what I look like now. You know? Because I'm a bit of a yapper and I ran out of time. Oopsie! Well, thank you for the super. And Phantom, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you.
Come on in.
Thank you. Not a cult, got it. It doesn't need to be in fucking quotations, Malkosh, but yes. You are correct. It is not a cult.
Welcome to Dad.
Anyway. Whee. Here is I. I is here.
How many friends?
Will I change? Possibly. A little bit. We might, this might not be the final amount of existence that I have in the world. Okay,
Thanks for the
alright.
imprisonment.
Keep that in mind. There's some things that may come up more. There might be some changes. There might be some additions. There might be more toggles. Who knows? Certainly, well, I do know. But certainly not you, I suppose. It won't let you donate. Perfect.
Thanks so much.
Bear V, thank you for this super. Thank you. The no quotes called. That's not how that works either. That's not how and Cremeria, boy, I'm doing okay. I'm excited. More changes in things like how I move or toggles that are available. Things like that. Yeah.
Thanks so much.
You know. Sometimes when you're in a post-apocalyptic world, you gotta change how you move around every once in a while, right? You gotta change how you move around every once in a while. So, all right, great, wonderful, Phantom. Thank you for the super. Thank you. It's not a cult. Stream Elements is not working. That's not my fault. Blame Senbei. Wow, I can say that now. Blame Senbei, it's not my fault. If something doesn't work, it's because we tried to change something and it hasn't gone through yet. It's fine. Whatever. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out eventually, you know. And y'all thank you for the biddies. Ooh, the hips don't lie. Well, they might even not lie more later on. Who knows? Crazy, insane. I noticed this Stream Elements issue. Can we ask Senbei with the pipe? Please don't hurt Senbei. He's just a little rice cracker. He's doing his best, alright? He's just doing his best. And Judge, thank you for the 40 stream streak and the successful debut. Congratulations! Thank you. I Neko! Have a good sleep. Sleep well. Wait. I can't do that from back here. Sleep well, princess. Sleep well, princess. Alright, cool. Now that we've wished the princess a good sleep, I guess I'll figure it out. He probably doesn't know that there is a problem, so I just, after stream, I'll tell Senbei that there's a problem, and we'll figure it out. It's fine. Everything is fine.
Thanks for the free imprisonment.
And Seb, thank you for the gifted sub to King Cyber Snail. Thank you. Gotta run. Have a good day. Thank you for popping by. I appreciate it. I love you. Okay. All right. Anyway, I exist. You know what? I'll show you some things farther away first, and then we'll move closer in. Yes. Here, wait, I'll show you. First things first.
Thanks for the free imprisonment.
Clothing has layers, and layers can come off. Or go on, Or go on. Layers can come off or go on. And that's fun, We like it when layers come off or go on. Waverly, thank you for the gifted sub to Hot Dough Boy. Thank you. All of them. Maybe there's even more layers that can come off. Maybe the bandages aren't eternal, but you don't know that right now, do you? You don't know that right now, do you? Crazy. You don't know if that can come off or not. Whoa! Insane! Ooh! Maybe you'll know in a future day. Do my shoes come off? I I don't know.
Yes.
You'll have to wait for another day. All right? That's crazy. What do you mean I look ovally? What do you...
Yes.
That's a crazy thing to say. That is a crazy thing to say. What the fuck do you mean ovally?
Yes.
Let me fucking put that back on for now. I'll just, you know what? I'll show you. Fine. Pear. Yeah, I do be a pear. It is what it is. Okay, it's fine. Whatever. It is what it is. All right. Important details. Important details. We'll start from the bottom. Look, I got a little, is it a shiv? Is it a lockpick? I don't know. You'll never know. It's just chilling in my boot. It's a very cool, very important detail. Yeah. Right next to all of the eyeballs on my, shoelaces. Look at my eyeballs. They're great. Don't you love eyeballs? I love eyeballs. But you know, when you're in the apocalypse, you need big old stomping boots.
Thanks for the free imprisonment.
You need big old stomping boots that have good traction and shit, okay? Very important. And Smokey Joe, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, big old stompy boots.
Friends.
All right, very important. Now, is there a false zipper, or rather a real zipper at the back, so that I don't have to do them up every single time? Maybe. Who knows? You certainly won't ever know.
Friends.
It's fine. It is what it is, you know? Sometimes you just gotta get in and out of stuff quickly. But look. Ooh.
New
Socks
friends.
upon socks upon socks upon socks. Ooh, but the problem is keeping socks without holes in them is really a problem.
Come on in.
But you know, at least holes in the top of socks, those are pretty cool, right? They're kind of, you know, fashionable, as opposed to like places you get toes stuck in or whatever, right? And you also got to make sure that in any sort of apocalyptic situation, you put bandages on any sort of scrapes that you get. So feet toggle when? Well, you don't even know if my shoes come off yet. That's crazy. Yeah, let me go to the side a little bit so you can see that yes, my fingers are indeed still blue. Yes, my extremities do in fact still be blue. They do be blue.
Oh, new friends.
And I do still be a ghost, as you can tell, you know? Very importantly, by my, by my skirt that says ghost on it. Very important detail. Yes. And I did see some of you saying, oh no, her thighs got nerfed a little. Okay, you know what? I did my best, all right? My mama isn't one known, generally speaking, for large thighs. But I think she did, I think KT Mama did a wonderful job with my thighs anyway, you know? Just art style. Very important. Okay? You know, sometimes they just, you know, they gotta match the rest of it. Yeah. But it's okay. They might have gotten a slight lift, but they're just as jiggly. See? They're just as jiggly. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, it's a Vivi raid. Hotaru. How was Minecraft? I was watching you for a little bit. How are you? I love you, Hotaru. Hello. Tuber Mama said you're not going out in that outfit. Well, joke's on you, because KT Mama made, or well, she didn't make me the outfit, but she, you know, she let me come out in this outfit. You know, KT Mama birthed me in this outfit. It's fine.
Come on in.
But yes, you can see there's rips and tears, and you know, not everything is quite perfect, because that is what happens when you have a little bit of a post-apocalyptic situation going on, right? ATF, thank you for the 6 months. Jelly-Well, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you. And Lavi, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships as well. Thank you.
Oh, new friends.
And the hydrate, thank you. Why the crotch POV? Well, because we're showing off the model, because I did not get to do that during my debut, because I'm a yapper. Anyway.
To the free imprisonment.
Look, I've got some storage, you know. Storage do be important too.
Thanks for the
So I
free
can put all
imprisonment.
sorts of little things in here, including like a little boobay or something if you get real tired, right? And then, of course, if the skirt comes
Welcome to
off,
that.
you know, if it gets caught on something, it gets, you know, needs to go into the wash a little bit more. We do, of course, have our shorts on, very important. We will zoom in on the upper body. Well,
Thanks for the free
you know,
imprisonment.
it's fine, whatever. Anyway, the skirt does come off, as I've shown before. You know, not that that's super important, but I do appreciate some good shorts, you know? Very important, very important. Now the problem with straps is that straps do be a little bit diggy-inny sometimes. You know? No matter how little you've got on you, even if you've been starving in
shiny.
an apocalypse, you do have layers of skin, so you know, you can't really escape from it, sadly. But like, you know, straps keep everything in place, and that is important. So we just deal with it. We just deal with it, you know? It is what it is. Yeah. You do like tummies, so you know, every once in a while you might get them. Anyway, we got our shirt. Look at our shirt. Look at our shirt. Wow. With our little pin that has the hearts for respawn on it. Friendship. My friendship hearts. Very, very important. And of course, my good old covering bandages, which, you know, may or may not come off. You'll have to stick around to learn that. I don't know. You'll have to stick around to see if those come off. I don't know. That's crazy. Wow. They come off? No, you know, they're mainly just because running around without something binding your chest, they kind of flop. Doesn't really matter how small your chest is. You know, if you're running, especially downstairs or something, and there's nothing to hold them in place, it kind of hurts. So, you know, it's
Why?
just sort of like as a bra, you know? You know? But why not a proper bra? It's the fucking apocalypse, you know? It's the fuck.
Ow.
No, you did not bite my. Do not tell them that you bit my boobs, Chio. Do not tell them that you bit my boobs, god damn it. Turns out, like, I take the bandages off, there's just like fucking dinosaur teeth marks underneath.
Yes.
That would be wild, Chio. Anyway, yeah, we've got these cute little hearts on my shirt for the girls of Respawn, so that they're always with me. Ooh, wait, I want to show you. Okay, look at my shoulders for a second. I've got shoulder movement. Wow, crazy. Wow, insane. Let's put my jacket back on. Boop. Jacket has also some eyeballs. A good old nod to other things, you know. And of course, more hearts on my sleeve for the lovely girlies of Respawn. Very, very important. Very, very important, you know. Lots of places to put things, lots of places to hide things. It's very important. You know, also, you know, making sure that we don't, like, die in the apocalypse, right? Very important. Very important. High collar, because you don't want to get bitten by a zombie in the neck or something. Also, to ward off alphas. Looking at you, Toka. Looking at you, Toka, whose favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card is definitely just a blue noodle with hair and yaoi hands. I don't fucking care that you think she's so pretty, she's a mother dragon. No, that's just a fucking noodle. Strudel, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. I will not get a squishy tummy though. Apologies. Pekoe giving into Toka's advances. I am not. Look. There is no openness to my neck at all. She doesn't have a single place to bite. Thank you very much. Yeah. Does it protect from dinosaur bites? It protects from all sorts of bites, except for apparently where there was a window. But it's fine. It's fine. The eyeballs are currently just resting, so they're not doing a lot at the moment. But hey, they might wake up at a later time. They might wake up at a later time. You'll just have to stick around and see if they do, I suppose. And you, Boggy, thank you for the super. Thank you. I understand the collar thing. I have a small scar. high collar to get her. Yeah. Yeah. And there's some other really little, just, little nods on this particular outfit, Some little nods. For example, hair clips. Very important because the other girls have cute little hair clips too. I wasn't originally planning on it because it's really hard to find accessories in the end of the world. You're running from zombies. Well, I wasn't doing much running, to be fair. I am a ghost. They didn't really want me, but I can pretend, I can pretend. Hair clips are important. Because cute girls have hair clips, and so I wanted to match them, Tori! Hello, Tori. I love you. Mwah. I love you. Another thing that's another little nod is, there's some cute little bunnies. There's some cute little bunnies up here. Wow, that's so cute. They might still come back in their ghostly form. You never know. That's wild. You never know. But they do be real cute. They do be real cute anyway, Not me, the bunnies. Of course, we've got our usual wiggly ear fire, all that good stuff. My hair is up in a bun on the side. You'll see more about that. I can show you some of the stuff that Blair helped me cook up. Our, stepmom, auntie, wine aunt, step aunt. I don't know. Mama is who drew you. Papa is who makes you move. The person who designs you. Auntie? Stepmom? Auntie Blair? Auntie Blair. The true power behind both myself and Tori. Just call her Blue Magic Woman. Alright, and then of course, I've got my big fluffy tail. Which, yes, I fully recognize is very large and in charge. Which, is also definitely going to mean that it's going to be down whilst we game, so it's not just in your face at all given times. Oh, and Jello Noel, thank you for the gifted sub to Blair. Thank you. Seems floofier. Yeah, it might have gotten a little floofier. Look, you need to, it's like being like a bear. You need to eat a lot to make sure you can sustain yourself through the apocalypse. And it turns out that as a ghost, when you try to gather energy to sustain yourself for long periods of time, it's like inflation, but not like in your hentais, just particularly specifically in your tail. Huh? Yeah. Huh? Why? So don't worry about it. That's why it's a little bit bigger. It's fine. And there were little guys who did try to eat it, hence the bandage, but it's perfectly fine. Turns out, tail is also pretty bulletproof, honestly. So yeah, you don't really need to worry about it, honestly. It is what it is. It is what it is. It's sticking around pretty okay. Does it get bigger when happy? No, it's a tail, not a penis. That's crazy. That's crazy. I can't believe you'd ask me that. I can't believe you'd ask me that. Huh? That's wild. Anyway, oh yeah, I forgot to show you. I can also do this. I can't believe you'd say that. Blah. Yeah. Very important that you know. Of course, I already showed you that my goggles, you know, I can take those off if I so desire. But my head does feel pretty empty without something on it, which is honestly why I have goggles. I don't generally use them for their actual intended purpose, which is eye protection, you know? I do happen to be a ghost. I don't really need eye protection. But I do like having something on my head at any given time, you know? Sometimes I can pretend that it's for putting my hair back, but, it's very rare that I ever put my hair back. It's generally just in my face. So, yes. I only have 2 ears. I don't know why you guys always think I'll have more. Look, 2 ears. Look. You can see the side of my fucking head here. Look, see? No fucking human ears. None. There's no human ears. I have 2 ears. They're on the top of my head. Thank you very much.
Thanks so much.
Very important that you know that. Yes. That channel. Thank you so much for this super. 60 or 70. I am not evil. I am not my gen mate. There is no need for your 6-7 jokes here. Thank you very much. Bring those back to the Zoomer. Leave those with the Zoomer. Look, if you can't do that to Eva, bring it to Tori. She's a Zoomer. She'll enjoy your 6-7 shells. You know, it's fine. More ears makes you more human. Well, I'm not a human. I'm a raccoon. So, like, it is what it is, you know? Don't tell them that. Why? It's true. You like 6-7 jokes way more than I like 6-7 jokes, because I don't really like 6-7 jokes. Every time Eva did a 6-7 joke when we were hanging out in person, I was just like, good thing you're cute. You know? It was a grimace. It was a grimace. A grimace with me speaking behind my teeth. Meow. It's fine. It's fine. Hi, Noodles. Hello. When they say 6-7, just say 911 as you kick their legs and watch them fall. Yeah, but that won't do anything. They're young. Their bones are springy and shit. Unless they're a worm. Meow. Then it might be bad. But everyone else, if they're young, usually speaking, also if they're Mion, don't do that to Mion either. Her bones are full of air pockets. But most people who are young have springy bones. It's fine. They'll be fine. They'll bounce. I'm realizing I, in fact, do know many people to not do that to because they will not get up. Are you saying Mion isn't young? I'm not saying Mion isn't young. She is young. The problem is that she's also got crippling osteoporosis. Which I can say because she fucking tweeted on Twitter at... Who was it? Scrimbo? The SVP... Nope. SVA guy who looks like a... kind of like Game & Watch, but white.
Yes.
With a belly. Because I think... What was the tweet? I think he said something about, like, working out, and then she was like, how do I work out? I've got osteoporosis. And then he was like, yeah, it's good for, like, if you've got, like, mild osteoporosis. And she said, I have terrible crippling osteoporosis. It's severe. Yeah, he's a furry now. Really? To be fair, I only follow cute girls when it comes to, like, what people are up to. Look, there's so many VTubers, all right? And I have... There's only so many VTubers that I can stalk at any given amount of time, all right? Jim Bro to furry pipeline. That is... I mean, I guess there are, like, a handful of, like, furry VTubers now. Does that there's not that many, like, small corpo men. And now there's multiple small corpo furry men? Alright. I guess, you know. It do be what it do be, I suppose. What's a furry VTuber? Aren't most of them animal people? Okay, but there's a difference between Kimono Mimi, which is what I am, and furry. Which, if you want to look for a furry VTuber specifically, Igigenia, one of their guys is a furry, right? Just like a full-on wolf man. There's also a dog boy. Wolf boy? I don't fucking know. Anyway, there's one that's Kimono Mimi and one that's just full-on, that's a furry man. And that's fine. Ow! Yeah, exactly. Got flashed by 3 furries stalking another corpo. So really? I didn't know that there were that many. Kimono Mimis are furries in denial. I am not a furry. Thank you very much. I am simply a raccoon. He's Kafka and Eru's genmate. Yeah, exactly. I know that there's. Oh no, I guess now there's 3 guys in Igigenia. Right? Yeah, because they just hired someone who is a cyborg, android. I don't remember, but they were announced at Offkai. My favorite furry VTuber is Toka. My alpha. Yeah. No, same. And it's hard to know looking at her, right? Because she's like, you know, she's all fancy, crystal diamond and shit. And then, you know, she do be how she do be, you know, and we love her anyway for it. Furries have money. Appealing to that crowd will bring in money. I mean, yeah, I suppose so. If you find your, like, if you find the niche that you're looking for. Also, though, if you are actually that thing, right? Because I feel like, for example, if I were to have a furry model, I don't think I would suddenly have furries supporting me, giving me money or anything like that. Why? Because I know fucking nothing about their community. It would be LARPing. I would be LARPing as a furry, right? So I don't think you can just like have a model like that and expect to get support. You would need to have like actual like interest and knowledge in that thing. I'm not a snowboarder, thank you very much. I survived a zombie apocalypse. I survived a zombie apocalypse just for you to call me a snowboarder. That's insane. That's crazy. I am not a snowboarder. That's crazy. That's insane. Look, I even have a weapon. This is my post-zombie apocalypse weapon. You know, it came with me. Ooh, wait, let me take my jacket off so you can see some of the details. Because they're not super visible when I'm holding it like this, you know. But this also has some little nods to the girlies. As you can tell, there's an Eva Abanova sticker up there. You can see it, an Eva Abanova sticker. I am a ghost. Look, I can LARP running from zombies with the best of them. Thank you very much. And then behind, you can see if I... Thanks so much. Sort of there. There is also a Tio Chompy RAR sticker. Ooh, on my pipe. A Tio Chompy RAR sticker. Die. Can you really run? I don't really need to run for a long period of time against zombies, okay? I do be a ghost. I can just go intangible. They can't actually bite me. Okay? Alright, it's not my fault. Well, it kind of is, because I'm dead. But it's fine. Don't worry about it. Anyway, this is my pipe. I will use it to bonk you, if need be. So don't worry about it. Hooray! Yes, my eyes have always had X's. Because I'm dead. That's kind of the point. That's kind of the point. Ooh, wait, what if I was gonna come a little too close for a moment. But I figure I will show you guys some of my little expression-y things, you know? And like, I can blush. Which is important. You never know when you're gonna need to blush a little bit, right? And then like, what if I need some hard eyes? Looking at how cute you are. And what if I need some hard eyes to look at how cute you are when I know that I'll have you eventually and there's nothing you can do about it. After all, there's not very many people who can really get me out of the walls. It's hard to find an exorcist in this day and age. Alright. But it's fine, you know? It's fine. Or whatever. Yay! You know, sometimes you're really not sure what's going on at any given moment. But you do your best to try to figure out what the puzzles are saying, but you don't really know what the puzzles are saying. Wee! But it is what it is, you know? There is not an ahegao toggle.
Huh?
I did not get a I did not get a cross-eyed toggle this time. Maybe we'll add one on again in the future, and I'll have to ask my dad and be like, hey, I know I've asked for 12 million things. Hello, I would like one more. No. It's fine. Meow. It's fine. I didn't use that often anyway. No thoughts, head empty. I couldn't do anything wrong. I've never done anything wrong a day in my life. No. Right? I could no, I would never do anything wrong. That's crazy. That's crazy. I would never do anything wrong. Never, ever, 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 ever. So don't worry about it. If she did everything wrong, that's such a fucking lie. I would never do anything wrong. Thank you very much. That should be your no! And speaking of reverb, I do in fact have a microphone. Mel! 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 Hello, Mel. I love you. Hi, Mel.
Thanks for the free
Hello,
imprisonment.
Mel. I love you. Joe Noel, thank you for the gifted sub to Melon Minty. Thank you. Oh, look, Mel, look. Oh, I don't have my jacket on. Ooh. I'm so lewd to greet Mel. This is crazy. Wait, Mel, did you see my pipe? Yeah. I'm so cool. Look at me. Whatever. You know, just all this stuff. Right. Thank you for the hydrate as well. I did see that. She did get to see it a little bit beforehand because Mel made really cute a sticker and also some little linkable charms for the Respawn girls for Avkai. They were so cute. And of course we have our very usual like It's just a mandatory thing for me because, yeah, I know, sometimes thinking do be hard. Sometimes thinking do be hard. Let's get that back on. You know, sometimes thinking do be hard. You know, it's incredibly difficult. So, you know, we just do our very best. Wording, yeah, not like fucking Toko last night in her goddamn karaoke stream telling me that I was... that she liked my pipe and she couldn't wait to be piped. Crazy. Insane. Should not toggle be on constantly. Yeah, but then it, you know, you don't want it on all the time. You don't want it on all the time. That would be insane. All right, let me put my tail down. Oh nope, that's not my fucking tail. This is my tail. Okay, I'm gonna put that down for a second. But it doesn't go away. It's just down here now for a second. Okay? Why? Because I want to show you guys. I want to show you guys some of the work of Blair. I want to show you guys some of the work of Blair. The girlie who helped me design my outfit to survive a zombie apocalypse. You know? You know? Well, important. So, I want to show you. I got her permission. I got her permission to show some early stuff. So I gave her a board full of like things. I was like, I like these things. Miss Blue Magic Woman, I like these things. My theme is, you know, I needed new clothes because, you know, I got sucked into my computer playing survival craft games, and I needed clothes that were gonna do well in a survival craft game. Yes, and so this was the first thing that she sent me, and as you can tell, we took bits and pieces from both of them. Those shorts are good. The shorts were too short. The shorts were too short! Anyway, as you can tell, we took bits and pieces from both of her initial sketches. So one of them, they both have lots of bandages, you know. No. Lots of bandages and stuff. Yes, there's a little jacket on the tail on one of them. Tattoos on one of them, like a shoulder bag. I did tell her that I wanted some sort of like window in my shirt. She made the window real big. So, you know, we went with a slightly smaller window. But the tattoos are really fucking cool. I was like, those are really kind, those are neat, those are fun, those are wonderful. We didn't end up going with them in the final one, but, yes. These were some of the options. And, yeah, so I obviously was like, I really like the hairstyle. Really like one particular size hairstyle, you know? I do like it. And I like the little bits and pieces. So I kind of took what she threw me and I patched it all together in different pieces. And then I also said, why am I wearing underwear? Please give me shorts.
Thanks for the free
Please make the skirt longer. Please, I don't want my crotch out. Please make my skirt longer. Mother, please. Mother, please! Jello Noel, thank you for the gifted membership, and Barry as well. Thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you. So yes, I obviously did ask for that. I also asked for my bahonkadonkers to please be more covered. For whilst I like the aesthetics of both outfits, I'm not comfortable with that for a day-to-day outfit. You know, you don't really want to be running around in a post-apocalyptic wasteland or like a normal wasteland of current-day society in you know,
come on in.
or whatever. Ivan, thank you for the 4 months. Make sure you check the secret toggles. I know. Don't worry. We'll show you guys more things eventually, okay? I can't give away all my secrets right away. Hi, Blair. Hi, Blair. Auntie Blair. Stepmommy Blair. Hello. I love you. But yes, as you can see, these were her originals. And look, the pipe is right there. The pipe is so cute. But yay! And we took bits and pieces. You know? And I think that both designs are really cute. I still really like the top of B. Like the more horizontal boob window with one longer sleeve. I think that one's really, really cute too. I do agree. I think that one's really... It was really fucking hard, which is why I was like, hey, can we mash these together in these different ways? Miss Mother. Miss Golden Artist of Wonder and Being, you know? Step 1, find clothing. Yes, exactly. Gelato, thank you for another gifted membership to TCYQ Rhythm. Thank you. Bandage arm would be cool, yeah. But we went with bandage legs, you know.
Thanks for the free
Big Red as
imprisonment.
well. Thank you for the gifted membership to Sivan. Thank you. Yay! Yeah, obviously though, some things changed, because even if you look, there's some things that are not necessarily from either. Right? There's some little differences. For example, as you can tell, one of my socks goes up higher, and we took some little holes from both of them, you know? Thank you, Goldbug! Thank you, I appreciate it. The shorts are long. They are longer! I asked her for longer pants, okay? I asked her for longer pants. And a covering for my titties. And a longer skirt, okay? Alright? I don't need it all out there. Alright, anyway. We went from these two to something much closer to my current self. For example, we added on the bandages and the tattery sleeves. And a little tatter in my skirt. Yeah, and of course the longer pants as well. But this is where, you can see that I stole like the strap from one design and the hair, and then kept other things from the other design. And Mama Bolaire listened to me very well, and she shoved things together and was like, yes, I can do that. I can do that. And I love her for it. Now there were like many things in between, but like, we ended up with all the little details up and on. All the little details up on here. Yeah, my side pouch. To make sure I can put everything into my inventory. Everything right on into my inventory. It's all connected, so it's fine. As you can see, if I get rid of my shill slides, I do in fact have an inventory. At the moment, it's got you guys, some eyeballs, some healing equipment, a screwdriver, and of course my trusty pipe in it. But like we could probably put more stuff into it if we really needed to or wanted to. Although now that I'm back in like, current society, I don't super need to use my inventory powers anymore. But like I could, I could. Yes. Bow. Bow. How much damage does the pipe do? I don't know, you'll have to see someday. Bow. But yeah, I've got lots of bandages, which is good because apparently I get injured quite a bit. It's very important that we have bandages because otherwise stuff goes real wrong. Stuff can go real wrong real quickly. Real wrong. Wee! So it's fine. fine. Although, also, you'll notice some other things on my lovely overlay. Some other little things on my overlay. And Dark Knight Cecil, thank you for the 17 months. Thank you, thank you. And Vigran, thank you for the super. Thank you, thank you. Will the pipe get a name? I don't know, maybe it's just Mr. Pipe. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Chiaki. Hello, welcome on in, Chiaki and Raiders. Hello. Cat hack attack. Hello, welcome on in. Hi. Hello. My name is Pekoe, SVP's one and only super cool ghostly raccoon, and I'm just showing some stuff off that we didn't have the time to do in our debut because I yapped too much. So we didn't get to it. Thank you so much, Utopia. Thank you. But yes, on my overlay, look, it's so cool. It's got the time. Right there. Look, it's the time and the battery.
Oh, new friend.
And it's my level. My very cool level right here. You know, very important. Yes, very important. Very cool, right? And then you guys over here, obviously. You know, all being real cool and stuff as well, or whatever. And Jello the Wall, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you. I have to sneeze. Why do I have to sneeze? Thank you for the congratulations as well, Jay. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yay. A clock to remind us how much sleep we're losing. You don't have to be losing sleep. That has nothing to do with me. You can go to bed anytime you want. Crazy. That's crazy. The X applies it's above 0. The X just implies it's a fucking number. Thank you very much. I thought it was 3 times the experience, not level 3x. Yes, not level 3x. You know, just a fun little random number that, you know, you'll never know. It's fine. It is what it is. Very nice. Very normal. Instead of losing gallons, boobies lose sleep is an insane thing to say. Probably not incorrect, but also an insane thing to say. Thank you very much. Yeah. Right. Other things. I think I already did mention that the inside of my mouth is blue. Is blue. My fingers are obviously blue. You cannot tell, but my toes are also blue. They are also blue. My esophagus would be blue. My insides are blue. My blood would probably also be blue, but I don't know because I'm a ghost. So do I even have blood? I don't know. I guess it's just ectoplasm? Blue. My ectoplasm? Blue. There's blue blood on your pipe too, yeah. Turns out that, you know, a lot of other ghosts aren't really happy with me being in their territory sometimes. But, like, I'm the only one who's allowed to haunt my boobays, you know? So... you kinda just gotta beat up who you gotta beat up sometimes. It doesn't always go well, hence the bandages. But, like, you know, you do your best every once in a while. What is the what is on the pattern ends of the pattern ends? Pattern? What do you mean? What do you mean? Hi, Dark Needle. Hello. Oh, on the strings. They're eyeballs. They're ibbles. They're ibbles. Very important. Very cool. Definitely not like some sort of terrifying show of power or something, you know? The pattern's on my skirt. Oh, you mean the X's and then the word ghost? Yeah. It's just a very overt reference to the fact that I'm dead. You know, it could say anything. But it says ghost. 'Cause, you know, sometimes when you're dead, you forget things, and it's good to have a reminder. Or whatever. Thank you for the hydrate. How does one respawn into death? It's just my normal state of being, you know? Just my normal state of being. Essentially, it's more like an isekai than a respawn, technically. Because it's not like, I mean, I guess we could like respawn at a certain particular point in time. But it's not like a complete, like, respawn from level 1. It's like a respawn from the exact moment before you, like, stopped existing. You know? Like when you respawn in a video game. Right? Like when you play an MMO. When you play an MMO and you die, and then you just go to the nearest town. Generally, like, you know, who you were, like, a week and a half ago. Before you got all of that EXP. It's that kind of respawn. You know, it's not the kind where you start further back, you know? Or anything like that. Yeah. You just lose a little bit of time or whatever. No, it's not quite a New Game Plus either. No, it's not really a New Game Plus. Just like a continuation after you failed a quest and died. Not that I can really die again, as much as I do like saying that sometimes, you know, every once in a while, but like, it is what it is. Model made me think you're a boy. I got titties! What do you mean? Meow. Meow. Crazy. Also, technically long hair, it's just up in a bun. And medium hair? Medium hair, it's just up in a bun. Can you raise your arms with the jat? I know what you are. Armpit fucker. Meow. I see you. Meow. Meow. Huh? The closest you'll get is me putting up my pipe. Thank you very much. Thought it was an absurdly big chest for a man. Well, it would be technically. You're not incorrect. It in fact would be an absurdly large chest for a man. Most, like if you would think that I'm a twink or something by looking at me, or like a femboy, maybe. But then, like, why would I have an absurdly big chest? Because both of those archetypes, generally speaking, are pretty thin. You know? So, like, you wouldn't really have giant bouncy pecs. That's usually that's specifically for, like muscly people. People who are more bara, even if they happen to be bottoms. I don't know, I don't think that my shoulders are wide enough for you to think that I'm a bara. A bara bottom bitch. Ever heard of busty boys? That yeah, a bar bottom bitch with their big fluffy pecs. Like Fuda, but for boys. Oh, literally just like a guy, but with titties. Sure. Was this? No, this was not on the 2.0 plan, but you know what? The best blade plans go to hell anyway when they're around me. So, not gonna lie, I was like, all right, my one plan is I'm gonna show off Blair designing me. That was the plan. That's where the plan ended. I'm gonna turn on stream and I'm gonna show Blair's cute artwork, and that was the plan. I was like, I'm gonna show off that Chad exists. I'm gonna show off that I exist. I'm gonna show off Blair's design, and yeah. I guess I should probably like maybe talk more about like what do we do here? Wow, what do we do here? Because that particular slide had 3 words written over top of it. Specifically, yap, game, and stupid. I stand by that. Yes. You know, that has not changed. Right. Wow. For example, this is me. Why? This is Raccoon. This is also stupid. Wee. But if you want like a more descriptive, the brain just stopped. There is no brain. If you want a more descriptive anything about like what we do here, yeah. This question, this, whatever this is what we do. You know, generally speaking, I yap before a game for like, you know, somewhere between 1 and 2 hours. One is, if it's like I'm really tired and it's gonna be a really short stream, or like I'm really excited to play a game or something. Generally speaking, we're gonna yap for approximately 2 hours before I start a video game. Is there a game for today? No, I didn't plan one. I feel like maybe that was a mistake, but like, you know, maybe we can just, maybe we'll have like a short little yap, and then we'll take a pause and come back at 1 in the morning, and I don't know, maybe we'll start Pokemon Infinite Fusion early or something. I don't fucking know. We'll see. Anyway, yeah, the majority of my streams are about 2 hours of yapping and then like 2+ hours of gaming. Specifically, unless it is a survival craft game. I'm far less likely to do pre-yapping when we play a survival craft game. Yes. Mainly because I'm gonna be playing that game for probably 6 to 7 hours, and we're gonna yap the entire time anyway. So yeah, you know, it is what it is. And games that I shove under there for some reason includes Minecraft. I do fully understand that most people would not classify Minecraft as survival craft. I do fully understand that it is a survival crafting game, or not a sandbox crafting game. But like when you put mods on it, it can be far more like a survival craft game, you know. I just like Minecraft, and I'm trying to shove it into the things that I usually play. That's really what it is. How is it not survival? It's just not in the same way that a lot of other, you know? it's just not typically thought of in that manner. You survive and craft, yeah. But yeah, I play a lot of survival craft games in general. It is very much my favorite genre of games. But it's not all that I play by a long shot. I do play a little bit of everything. I'm very much a variety gamer. The majority of the games that I play would probably be like survival craft or like weird little indie games. I really like a good weird little indie game, you know? Just some weird shit that no one's heard of before, that's my jam. Which I feel like the boobays are quite used to. And, you know, if you stick around, then you will probably also become used to how weird we talk. And I don't know, I just look for games on Steam that I think are neat, that I've never heard of before. And I'm like, that sounds fun, let's play that. You know? They're not necessarily like all like technically weird, and they're not all like technically like small little games. For example, one of the current games that we're playing that we'll be finishing up this week hopefully is the Great Villainous Strategy of Lily, which is not a game that I knew about before I came across it on Steam. And it's, you know, it's a really fun like tactics. It's like a Fire Emblem style game, if you like that kind of thing. And it's fun. Also, there's, you know, girls in love, and it's wonderful. I just pick games based on vibe, you know? Like we played Berry, which is like you fucking just make holes with gnomes. There's gnomes and shit, and you put things in the hole, you know? Or another farm roguelike Rebirth. Or fucking, there's one that I have a demo. I have a demo that I really want to play, but it's only like a 10-minute demo. So I'm like, I should just wait for the full game. God damn it. Also, thank you, Hikaru. Thank you. There's, you know, it's called Magical Girl ER. I don't know. I want to play that real bad. It's essentially just one of those like Passport Please type games, but it's like specifically magical girls. You know? So I saw that when I was like scrolling around. I was like, that sounds wonderful. We played a game called Oddcore at one point, which is like a really fucking brightly colored soundtrack is wonderful, but like you just run around and like shoot stuff for funsies sort of thing, you know? We've played a lot of just like odd games for funsies, you know? Also just like a lot of like very normal games, you know? We play a little bit of everything. Just, you know, just a little bit of everything. I did just see Die in the Dungeon on my list. I do still like that game. Maybe that'll come back around at some point. Die in the Dungeon was a fun game. Oh yeah, that you know, brings me to roguelites. I do like roguelites. Roguelites are fun, you know? You can be just a little guy and play a roguelite. Age of Mythologies and Empire, yes. I do prefer Mythology over Empires for the specific reason of Mythology has laser crocs. So, yeah, that'll probably come back at some point. I'm not gonna lie. I think there has been an update since we last played with a new Empire that we can go in and be a silly little guy with. So we'll probably bring that back. Mythology was my jam. Absolutely. Raccoon craves laser croc. We haven't finished all the campaigns in AoE 4, I know, but like laser crocs, you know, sometimes you just really want laser crocs. Hello, Raccoon Rectum. War crimes, yeah. Exactly. Sometimes you just want a little bit of war crime. Oh yeah, Rabbit Hall was fun. Rabbit Hall, we only ever played the demo. I don't think it's fully technically out, but Rabbit Hall was a fun demo. Rabbit Hole was good. I did see someone mention Gotcha games. I do tend to avoid those. I'm not going to lie. Hi, General Basker. Hello, hello. I do tend to avoid gotcha games. For the main reason of I'm really, really bad at not spending money on gotcha games. Yeah. I'm really, really bad at not spending money on gotcha games. Saying that, I did in fact install Nikke. But it's fine. Because I think I've only spent like $2 on it or something. Because we'll see. We'll see if it lasts longer than a couple of weeks for me. You know? You know? Thoughts on the first chapter? Yeah, so, have I downloaded Nikke? Yes. Have I played some Nikke? Yes. Have I skipped the entire story? Also, yeah. Which I know is the whole thing, the whole reason people wanted me to play that game was for the story. But look, I just wanted hot, jiggly asses in my face, okay? And I needed to get through the story to get the money for polls, okay? So, like, I can go back and watch the backstory on YouTube or something, alright? It's fine. I'll go back eventually. Pekoe, I'm here for your body, not your feelings. Hey, don't you say I'm not here for the plot. I am here for the plot. The plot is in quotation marks, but I am here for the plot. The OST is really good too. Yeah, that makes sense. What did you spend $2 on? There was a $2 bundle for new people that gave you 10 polls, and so I spent $2 for 10 polls. Yay! But crying about the story on stream is the best part. Yeah, I'm not really one to stream a lot of gacha games. Especially not when they're like on my phone, like the clicky. You know, in the past, I think I was at some point in a dream, I've streamed some like a little bit of woo-wah when it first came out or something in a dream, you know? But I'm not the hugest one to stream like gacha type games. I tend to just do those in my own like spare time sort of idea. Like on commutes or when I'm at work and there's no cute girls streaming or anything like that. Sort of like farming games. I do like a good farming game, like a Fields of Mystria or Moonlight Peaks or like a good old Stardew or whatever. But I don't generally stream those. Those are like my downtime games, you know. Is that with tower defense games as well? I do like tower defense games. I'm not good at them, but they are fun. I should maybe bring some of those back. We haven't played a tower defense in a hot fucking second. Story of Seasons, yeah. Gotchas at malls used to be 25 cents. They're like $1 or $2 now. Yes, absolutely. You can't play Nikke in public. Yes, you can. Guess who played it at work and had a coworker be like, "What the fuck are you playing?" Nikke. Look, if I can watch Vtubers at work, I can fucking play Nikke at work. It's fine. They're fucking used to me. Pekoe, no. Pekoe, yes. Look, it's fine. It is what it is, okay? My coworkers are fully aware that I am a weird, degenerate little guy. They are fully aware of that fact. Especially the Takodachi, bro. One of my coworkers, one specifically, is also big into VTubers. Specifically, though, only just HoloLive stuff. There's one other girly who also knows VTubers, but not like just like in passing, casually sort of idea. So like, you know, it is what it is. And then a lot of other people watch anime and stuff, so it's fine. It's fine. We also like bully each other for fun at work, so he's a normie VTuber fan. I mean, not normie. He just like likes what he likes, right? He likes specific things, and he knows that like that they have what he wants. So his favorite things are so he's obviously like a takodachi. So he watches Ina, he watches Gigi and Cece. And those are his favorites. And I when I went to Offkai, I did in fact get him some Ina, and specifically there was a GGCC, like a GGCC Sandy, and so I was like, here you go. But he's also gotten me a bunch of, so this guy, this motherfucker, has like recently bought like 12 boxes of HoloLive cards, and he brings them to work to get everyone to like open. He does not play League, no. I don't believe so, at least. I don't know, I should ask him. I really don't know much other than they really like HoloLive. 12 boxes recently, and he's done it before too. He works a lot of overtime specifically to buy HoloLive merch. Anyway, yeah, so, and every once in a while, because he knows I like Fuamoko, and so he'll sometimes give me like duplicate like holo Fuamoko cards that he gets. So it's like, I wanted to get something nice from, I say nice as if it wasn't like a fucking ship standee of GGCC. I wanted to get something whilst I was at Offkai, for this particular Takodachi coworker. Cause yeah, we're like the two people who are like really into like Vtubers, you know? Such a mood, we salute you, Takodachi bro. Yeah, exactly, right? It's so funny because me and him will talk about like Vtubers, and like other people are like, you're not gonna like put your money into a retirement account, or like specifically to him because he works so much overtime, they're like, you're not saving for a house. And he's like, no, but look at this really cool hat I just got. Or like, look at this really cool jacket I just got. I'm like, yeah. Oh yeah. We were recently, yeah, he asked like, oh, like I need more room to put standees on. And I was like, oh, that's a fucking mood. I'm gonna need that too. I really do need to look at shelves. Man, cause, oh god, the summer blowout merch. Oh, I forgot to put my shell slides back up. Nope, that's the wrong, this one. This in particular, this. I want all of those standees. It's such a problem. Keychains are easier, you know? Because I've got a thing right here by my desk that like I can hook a whole bunch of keychains into, and it's nice and it's chill, and I can like rotate things out so they don't all need to be displayed at the same time, but I like could, you know. But standees, you need surface room for standees, and that makes it harder. Don't you get an employee discount? Actually, maybe I do. Who knows? That's crazy. Definitely the first time I've ever... Yep. Strange, I don't have anything from when I was in a dream. Wild. I wonder why. But yeah, standees specifically, you need a lot of like surface to put them on. Unless you do things where you get like the little like tiered, you know, you can get those the fucking shelf things like this, and then you can not use the base and you just like lay the standees like this, and you can put more of them. I have looked into that. But then I also need to figure out space. Like, could I put a shelf over here? I'm pointing, you can't fucking see. Yes, I could. But the problem is, if and when I were to get 3D again, that would take away space that I could be using for that. You know? Respawn merch will be permanently available. I think the debut merch is the permanently available merch. I specifically say the words, I think, because I don't fucking know. I don't know. I can ask. I think though, because specifically the other SVP girls do have their standard buttons permanently in the shop. Like you can get them at any point, right? So because these are our like standard standees and buttons, I think that they will be permanently available, but I'm not certain. Don't take my word for it. Don't take my word for it. The summer merch will not be like that. That has like it is a very specific time period. If you want anything from the big summer blowout merch, then that is going to be disappearing. Whenever the fucking website says it'll be disappearing, sometime in August. Usually the seasonal merch stays for about a month and then disappears off into the nethers, you know? I really like my bathing suit for the summer merch. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's fucking adorable. I'm really happy with it. Now, is it far more girly than anything I would generally wear? Yes. But I really fucking like it. You know? I think it's really cute. Does it embarrass me a little bit? Maybe. But it's really cute. But yeah. You know? It's just don't, it is what it is. It's fine. It is what it is. But like also don't worry about trying to like get everything with merch. Because now that I'm with SVP, they do in fact put out a good amount of merch. They do put out a good amount of merch. Right? Like I said, seasonal merch is only around for about a month. There are multiple seasons in a year. You know? Multiple seasons in a year. As well as, you know, the usual types of places that you would get merch. Like anniversaries or birthdays. So yeah. You don't have to worry if there's, you know, a drop that like doesn't call to you, or that you don't want to, you know, you don't have the money for it or anything. Don't feel bad about that. Don't worry. There's always going to be another opportunity and another theme and another little time, right? So like get the things that like you really want, you know? Are there any plans to release your original song on streaming platforms? I can ask Senbei. I know nothing about putting songs on streaming platforms, but I do know that Eva has put hers onto streaming platforms. So I don't see why I wouldn't be able to. I can ask Senbei about it, if that is something that people would be interested in, for surezies. But like I don't have like an artist thing or whatever, or, so like yeah, I would talk to Eva and Senbei about it. I don't see why that couldn't be a thing if people wanted it in like particular places or whatever. But yeah, did you guys like this song? Did you guys like Wayfinder? Did you like it? I hope you did. I was really excited for that to drop. Oh my god. Yes. I've been so excited for you guys. There's definitely been times where I have hummed parts of it, and people are like, oh, what song is that? And I'm like, oh, I've just making stuff up in my head. Because it's true that a lot of the time when I'm humming things, I have just made it up in my head. There were a couple of times where it was some bits of Wayfinder. You know, just every once in a while. Hey, Mion! Hi, Mion. Hi, Mion. Hi, Raiders. Hello. Hello, my cute little zombie with bones full of air. Hello. Hello, Mion. I love you. I love you. How was karaoke? You were doing what? Stage theater-based Broadway theater karaoke today, right? Right. I'm pretty sure.
Come on in.
Also, gentlemen, well, thank you for the gifted sub to Wiz. Thank you. I got an ad for Omega vitamins before entering your stream. I don't know what you're talking about because I'm a beta, not an Omega. So, like, maybe that they were specifically for you, Wisp. That doesn't have anything to do with me. Nothing to do with me. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Mion had blessed the ears with ethereal singing. Absolutely. Mion is also another cute curly. I know that's wonderful. Wonderful. At hacking singing. She is so good. Oh, but like zombies. Wait. Oh, have a good night, Nate. Sleep well. Sleep well. Wait, I can show you. Where is my... No, not my sound effects for my debut. Did you guys like the sound effects in my my lore video? Did you guys like the sound effects in my lore video? Oh, yep. Anyway, speaking of zombies, which is what Neon is, did you guys like my silly little zombie? The silly little zombie me. The artist that I commed for all of the sketches for my debut. I'm so happy with how these turned out. You're so good, right? I'm thinking I might throw them into a file for you guys if anyone wants them, because I think the art's really cute. Yeah, maybe have some of them. Yes, I just have to double check with Sembe because I don't know what the I haven't checked what the like if the talent, if I can just shove things in files and give them to you, or if there's like a system for it, right? Do I send it to them and they shove it in a file and then I can give it to you? Because, you know, in a dream there were rules or whatever. So I would love to. You know, my plan is to just like shove everything into a thing so I can, you know, give them to you. Because I'm 99% sure, but let me just double check real fucking quick before I talk out my ass. Do 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 do. Yeah, it is full commercial rights, and client has freedom to use the artwork for all commercial purpose and may modify and adapt the artwork. Which I guess technically you could use it as a coloring book if you really wanted to. If you really wanted to, you know, you could use their really cute fucking art that was line art. You know, I got some fun little line art things that you could, you know, you could color it yourself if you wanted to. Of course, general artist rules of do not put it in AI. That is not allowed. That is against the TOS. But like you can color it yourself, right? You know, that could be fun. Actually, all of the coloring for the lore video, I say coloring as if it wasn't like fucking make it gray, put some blue on it, and color my eyeballs. But I did that because it is just line art. So, you know, if you did want to color it, you can possibly do that, you know? That is a fun thing that you could, I don't know, some people don't like drawing things, but they do like practicing like coloring and stuff, which actually is my favorite part of art. I'm not very good at the line art part, but I really do like just like coloring and like doing the shading and the, you know, I think that's really fun. So, that's something that I do. Yeah, you know. And like, I don't think any of them are necessarily Yeah, I think they're all pretty say-so. I don't think there's a single thing that is unsafe. Well, maybe me, like, holding the pipe like I'm gonna hit you. Well, like, you know, generally speaking, very, like, you know, they're just chill. How lewd you comfortable going? Yes, I didn't have time to go over hashtags during debut because, yeah, because yeah, you know, it's fine. It is what it is. I do have an 18+ hashtag for art that is 18+. I think there are currently 2 pictures on it. And both of them are me with a penis. The 2 pieces of art that are under Pekoe as a hashtag right now are Futa Pico. So yeah. I don't give a shit. Look, I do be an enjoyer of smut. Okay, did I cross that out in my debut because I put it on my list and then I was like, I don't know if I should talk about this on debut. But I do be an enjoyer of smut. Okay, when I say I read everything, I do mean I read everything. Alright, do I read just fucking random manhwa manga slop? Absolutely. Do I read webtoons? Absolutely. Do I read horror? Do I read romance? Do I read fucking straight relationships? Fucking yuri? Fucking yaoi? Absolutely. I will read anything. I will read almost anything. I will start reading a thing if it's labeled incorrectly and then stop if it has NTR. Not gonna lie. That is the one thing that I'm not overly fond of. I don't like cheating in my stories. Especially when it's a character that is not canonized as a villain. Cause that kind of pisses me off. But everything else, yeah. I don't like NTR and teacher tags, yeah. Teacher specifically because, for those of you who might not know, I did in fact used to be a teacher. Approximately a long time ago at this point. So Nerara is a no-go. Yeah, NTR is a no-go. I do not like the NTR. I do not appreciate it. You know, I fully understand that is an incredibly popular kink in a lot of smut for a lot of people. It's just not generally my thing, you know? I don't like the idea of cheating being the kink. Now, it is different if it's like for example, some people for some reason will put NTR and like being a cuck in the same kink box. But if you're just a little guy who likes to watch, and you are fully aware and you are fully saying yes that your significant other is on that bed doing whatever it is that they're doing with someone else, yeah, that's fine. I don't give a shit. Why? Because there is fucking adult communication! And yes, I do fully understand that it is hypocritical that my problem with NTR is like fucking consent and communication, but I'm fully okay with so many other tags that have nothing to do with consent or communication. I am fully aware of that. It's just the too close to reality of like cheating as a kink, I think, that like makes me not okay with it. You know? Like that is like the one that's the thing, you know? Yeah. One feels more grounded. Yeah, I think that's kind of why my brain has decided that like that's the one place I draw the line. non-consensual being in the chair. Romance pure. Okay, yes, I will say that when it comes to like romantic things, then yeah, probably. I don't generally read smut for romance. In fact, I don't really like romance in my smut. I kind of want romance to be far away from my smut. It's not to say that I don't read, you know, manga with romance and some smut. But like, I'm not reading it for the smut then. I'm reading it for the plot, you know? It's porn with plot, and I'm reading it for the plot. But if I'm reading smut just for smut's sake, that is a very different conversation. Yeah. Strudel, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you. I was cheated on before, so I know how it feels, and that's why I hate NTR. Yeah, I think it just has too much bearing in reality, right? It has too much bearing in reality, and I don't like that. I don't know. Prefer some delineation between smut and romance. I do. Yeah. Nothing wrong with smut in your romance or some romance in your smut, but I'm not, you know, if I'm reading smut for smut purposes, then generally speaking, that's not what I'm going for, you know? I know for a fact your NSFW tag has more than two hits? What do you mean, more that 2 hits? Thank you for the hydrate. More than 2 hits. I don't understand that either. What do you mean? Please remember. Stupid. What do you mean? Hits equals posts. Oh. 2 things under it? Oh, there's only 2 that I can see. Maybe there are more and I just can't see them. I don't know. Maybe there's more. I don't know. I looked at it the other day because I was like, I need to remember. I need to remember to put my tags up when I eventually post my reference sheet. That I definitely have. You know? So I clicked because, you know, I was like, ooh, you know, maybe they blocked you out of courtesy. Don't block me out of courtesy! It's my fucking hashtag! Let me look at my own hashtags, god damn it! What the fuck do you mean? That's crazy! Don't block me for my own hashtag. Are you fucking kidding me? That's insane. That is insane. That's wild. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there's only 2 on there. At the very least, there's 2 that I can see. Which, actually, there used to be none that I could see. And now I can see 2. So... I'm sad your NSFW tag isn't Pico Boob. You know, that would have been a good one, too. But no, it's Picaro. Picoero. Huh? Like the E of my name turns into Ero. Yeah. But yeah, currently, if I look at my tag, I see 2 pictures. I see 2 pictures, and that is it. If there are only 2, now is the time to change it if you want to, I suppose. I mean, we could, you know, if people, we could find them. We could change it if we want. We could change it if we want. There's levels, blocking on the original subject of the not safe for work stratosphere level. Crazy. Yeah, that's the thing is, even sometimes people will post on my normal like art hashtag and I don't see it. It's really annoying. It's really annoying. It's very, very annoying. I don't know why. Just sometimes things get like yeeted into like random sections of the internet and they don't let me see them. You know? It is what it is. It is what it is. View art does not show. Yeah, exactly. It's really annoying. I don't know why it happens. Because, like, sometimes I'll see people, like, respond to something and I'll go to my hashtag. I'm like, why the fuck can I not see this? What do you mean? Stupid. It's dumb. I like that idea. The X in Twitter means you have to go looking for things like buried treasure. That's great, except for the fact that I'm not good at finding things. I don't know if it's just, you know, a raccoon trait or the fact that I have ADHD and I can't even fucking find my own shit half the time. My God, one time I was looking for my phone and I was holding it. That doesn't make any fucking sense, but I was. I'd kill myself. Look, I'm bad at finding things. You know, I could be looking straight at something and I'm like, where is it? I was actually doing that with my water bottle earlier. I, like, filled it and I put it by my computer and then I went to go do something with my bunnies and then I came back and I was like, I thought I put my water bottle... Where is it? And then I, like, went back into the kitchen. It was not in the kitchen. Obviously. Because it was on my desk. And I looked at it. But I didn't see it. And so I filled a cup with water and I brought that to my desk. And then it turns out that my water bottle was there all along. And then I had a cup of water. And then I was like, okay, well, I might as well just fucking make some gamer subs then. And then I forgot how many scoops of gamer subs that I put into my water. And so there's like there's 4 scoops of gamer subs in this cup of water. And it's also multiple flavors of gamer subs. Honestly, it tastes pretty good. It's not the worst. I do generally prefer them one at a time, but it's just, you know, it's not bad. Thank you for the hydrate. The big, that's not big of BTs. I did mix soda, yes, I did mix soda flavors, not fountains. Can't mix fountains. I did make soda flavors, yes, to make swamp water. The gamer subset's rock hard now? No. No, that would be crazy. That would be insane. It's not fully rock hard. Huh? I've scraped enough off the top of it, and that's all still powder, but like just in bigger chunks of powder, you know? And the underside is rock hard. Huh? But it's not all rock hard. Also, I got more thighs, gamer subs, whilst I was at Offkai. So, yeah, you need to chisel at it. Exactly. Gamer subs into gamer sediment. Yeah, exactly. It's fine, you know? It's just kind of like when you get like a... I was trying to think of like a roast beef and you have to like carve pieces of it off. It's still good, you know? You just gotta carve the part that you're gonna use. And it's still delicious. That's what it is. It's like an expensive roast beef. Or something. Prime rib? Roast beef? I don't fucking know. The one where you go to a fancy buffet and they have to like carve it off and give you a slice of it. meat. I don't know. Whatever meat that is. Whatever fancy meat that is. It's fine, whatever. It's like Lemmy eating moldy pizza. I would not purposely eat moldy pizza. I do have pizza in my fridge. I didn't eat the pizza yesterday. I had chicken bits and cheese bread and some other stuff. There's still a pierogi pizza in my fridge. And I was gonna eat it today. And then I saw that there was a 2-for-1 deal on ramen at a place nearby. And so I bought ramen. And I ate some ramen. It was delicious. And there's more ramen in the fridge, but I'm not sure how I'm gonna warm it back up. Because the broth of the ramen is gonna, you know, the fats will separate out of it and then they'll like turn into a solid layer on the top. And then I'm gonna have to figure out, I don't really have like big bowls. So like I'm gonna need to figure that out. I don't fucking know, we'll figure it out. But the ramen was really good. You can use the rice cooker to warm up ramen, to eat ramen. Pot for the win. I don't own pots. Ah, yeah, I guess that's a piece of lore I should let people know, hey?
Come on in.
Yeah, so I burn everything. Am I a fully adult raccoon? Yes. Did my father come over specifically to turn off the gas into my oven, stove, whatever? Also, yes. So I own a stove. Well, I don't own the stove. There's a stove in my apartment, but it doesn't turn on because he got really worried because I was using the top of it to just put things on like the rest of the counter because it is just a counter to me because I can't cook. So... yeah. But it's okay because I have a whole machine specifically for cooking eggs and also an air cooker, fryer, air fryer, and a rice pot. Nope, not a pot. It's a rice cooker. Hooray! When you do off collabs, please have them teach you how to cook. Oh no, you don't understand. I've had people try to teach me how to cook. I have shown, it has been proven multiple times that my single superpower, my strongest superpower as a ghost, which makes no fucking sense, is that I have the ability to make eggs uncookable. Yeah, this has happened in front of multiple people now. Multiple witnesses who are completely unconnected have seen that I have the ability to make eggs uncookable. Elaborate. One time I was trying to make scrambled eggs. That's it. That was the only part of breakfast that I was in charge of. Scrambled eggs. Why? Because she was like, you can't possibly fuck up scrambled eggs. I did, because she finished all of breakfast and I was trying to scramble some eggs. And they were still a liquid. And she was like, what the fuck did you do? And I was like, I don't know. And she was like, did you put too much milk into them? And I was like, I put like not very much milk into them. She didn't believe me. She put more eggs into the thing because that would fix the fact that she thought there was too much milk, but they stayed liquid. We just didn't have eggs that day. Second time, Mel was there. In fact, I think Mel was streaming. And I wanted to have hard-boiled eggs. And so, I put, you know, my egg into the already boiling water, as Google told me to do. You know, I boiled the water, I salted the water, I put the egg in the boiling water. I waited whatever the fuck it was, the amount of time that Google said to wait. I was like, cool, great, wonderful, turned off the boiling water, took the egg out of the water raw. And then I was like, okay, fuck you. Boiled another pot of water. left the egg in a rolling boil for like half an hour to an hour. So like way past the amount of time you need to cook a single hard-boiled egg. It was not even soft-boiled when we took it out, which should not be possible. Mel saw this happen. Okay? There are multiple witnesses. Did you put it on like 60? No, it was a rolling boil for at least half an hour. Okay? You can't not turn it on when it's a rolling boil. It is actively boiling. You're supposed to leave the egg in the water before boiling it. Yes. Great. Okay, you put it in before boiling, you boil it, you turn off, and you put it fucking wait 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah. Okay. Tried that. That was the first thing we did. We fucking followed the internet's instructions. It was raw. The second time, we just left it in for 12 million years in the boiling water. And it was not cooked. It is not for lack of trying. Okay? I do everything correctly. I can follow fucking instructions. I'm not an idiot. Thank you very much. Following instructions, I'm very good at following instructions, okay? I like structure. I did very well in school specifically because I like structure, okay? It makes my ADHD brain very happy. I have also given myself food poisoning every time I've tried to cook for myself, so I gave up. I also have the very fun superlative of making the worst food that Mel has ever eaten. So, yeah, it's the only thing in her life she ever spat out. I tried to make her pancakes one time when we lived together. Yeah. So, yeah. Anyway, I can't cook if that, isn't the... If you didn't catch that. If you didn't catch that from the story, I can't fucking cook. Which is part of the reason that often when the girls will post pictures of their food in the SVP server, I want to eat it. I want her to mail. I want them all to mail it to me. I want them all to mail me their food because I can't fucking cook. I do use an air fryer. I can cook food in an air fryer, just not like in a typical way, you know? I can make myself pierogies in an air fryer. Are they a little bit crispy? Yes, but they're still pierogies and I can eat them. Okay? Can I make myself chicken strips in an air fryer? I abso-fucking-lutely can. Is the majority of my food chicken strips and french fries? Or, microwavable stuff? Yes. But it's fine. I can work a microwave, I can work an air fryer, and I can work a rice cooker. Because, honestly, anyone can work a rice cooker. I feel like I would be disowned if I could not, in fact, use my rice cooker. No. Because my mother is, in fact, Asian, and I would 100% just be kicked out of living. She would actually just kill me. So, yeah. Yay! Woohoo! Yippee! No dino nuggies on the menu? Okay. It's not that it's like I don't like the idea of dino nuggies, it's that they don't really exist in Raccoonedia. I think I've seen dino nuggies as an option for me to pick up at a grocery store one time. Once. And it was actually relatively recently. that I saw them, I did pick them up. They were fine, you know? But usually I'll just go for like a chicken strip. Yeah, because those are the most available things. I do also prefer tater tots over french fries. So if there's tater tots, I'm gonna grab those. You know, they exist in Costco. I don't fucking go to Costco. Look, I also don't drive. So there's no point in me going to Costco. Okay, look, I am a single raccoon. I live by myself, all right? I live by myself and I don't drive. There is no reason for me to go to Costco. Even if I could go to Costco, A, the bulk would not make sense for a raccoon living by myself, okay? I would have to throw so much out. It would be so wasteful. And then also, how the fuck am I gonna get bulk shit back to my house? My parents used to go to Costco growing up. Absolutely, we lived on Costco stuff. Way cheaper to buy giant things in bulk and then freeze them, you know? And then we would just like grab stuff out of the freezer for the month. But like that doesn't make sense for me, you know? Also, I don't have a way to get it home, so... yeah. Living by yourself, more reason to drive. Yeah, but the reason I drive isn't that I don't want to drive, you know? Well, I mean, I don't, but like that wasn't the original reason. Traveler, have a good one. See ya. Yeah, it's that I will have a panic attack if you put me behind the wheel of any sort of vehicle. That includes a boat. That does, in fact, include a boat in the middle of an ocean. Well, it wasn't an ocean, it was a lake, but, you know, it was a really big lake. Anyway, yeah, yeah, I get really, really anxious over it. My dad did try. He did, because when I was a kid, one of the hobbies that my dad has, even to this day, he likes to rebuild stuff. So we had a big, like, truck in the garage growing up, and, like, he had a whole, like, fucking, like, little mechanical, you know, it lifted it up and went, you know. Anyway, it was a whole, like, fucking fancy setup, all right? They got this truck. They did all the truck stuff, all right? They fixed it all. Everything was good. It was a stick shift. It was a manual. So I do technically know how to run a manual. Could I use it in a parking lot? Sure. Not well, but sure. It's when you put me around people that the anxiety kicks in. I mean, I'll have the anxiety anyway, but it gets real bad as soon as there's anyone else around, you know? So, yeah. You want me to drive in a straight line? I can do that. You want me to turn? I can do that. You want me to merge lanes? Abso-fucking-lutely not. I am going to fucking shit myself. How do I know this? Well, I won't actually shit myself, not literally, but I will have a whole fucking shit fit, you know? Because, you know, it was a relatively, like, rural area, and there were a couple of times where, one of my friends at the time, would skip class, and I would never, I mean, I'm sure at some point I probably skipped something, but most of the time I just had free blocks because most of my 12th grade year, I didn't actually need to be in school. I had all the credits that I needed to graduate already. I just needed to finish the couple of IB classes that I was in. So like I was just there because I wasn't not allowed to be there. Anyway, I didn't actually have classes to go to. But she would make me take her car and drive to the guy that she liked's house so that she would have plausible deniability because there, you know, she wasn't driving, so she wasn't stalking him. But, you know, there was no one around because it was the middle of the fucking day, right? Everyone was either at school or at work. So, you know, the roads were completely empty. And could I drive? Really poorly, really, really, really fucking slowly. With a lot of anxiety. But I could drive, sort of. It was not a good idea. No one is saying this is a good idea. This is also proof that I am, I'm way better now. I was very much a giant fucking pushover. I'm not great at saying no to people. I am better at it now. I've worked on it for many years. But, you know, at my core, I like making people happy. Sometimes to my own detriment. Yeah. So, like, when there's absolutely no one around and the streets are completely empty because you're in a fucking rural town with nothing else around and no one is there because they're either at work or at school or fucking on a farm or some shit, you know, I can pretend that essentially we're in, like, a cart going real slow down the street and it's fine. You put me on a road that goes into even like a town where there's people? Abso-fucking-lutely not. How do I know that? Straight line from the place we used to live to the dentist. My dad made me drive it. He never made me drive anything ever again. And if you don't know how the driving system works in Western Raccoonadia, there are layers. So you start with what is called an L, which means you can only drive with another older adult who has a license in the car. So he had to be there with me. He did not enjoy being there with me. Anyway, after an L is an N, which means that you're a new driver, and there are still rules. But you can now drive by yourself, but there's technically a curfew, and you're not allowed to drive after certain times. And then you take another driving test and you get your full license. I've never gotten my N. So, yeah. Anyway, I just take the bus everywhere or I walk. So that's also, you know, that's also generally how I get my exercise. I just walk everywhere. I am perfectly willing to walk for like an hour. That sounds like a great time to me. Hi, Sarah, Serena, in her car. Driving, she's a star. Hi. Hello. I've seen lots of L's on the cars on my current vacation. Yeah, that sounds about right. It is the summer, so this is when a lot of like high schoolers will be learning to drive, right? If they, you know, turned, 16? In like the last part of the school year, then over the summer, it's the best time to learn how to drive. Because you don't have anything else going on. And if your parents are on holiday or something like that, then, you know, it is what it is, right? Walking is nice. Anything within 90-minute walking is walking distance. I agree, but most people don't. Most people think I'm fucking insane. That's like, even when I was at Off-Kai, I walked to the con, like, more than half of the time. And the only reason it was only more than half is because, you know, if I was at the con going, like, back to where I was staying, high chance I was going to go back with people, which means that they would want to take an Uber. But every time that I was walking myself to and from anything, I just walk. I didn't. Why would I call an Uber? That costs money. It's free to walk. As long as the walking distance has shelter from wind or cold in the dead of winter, I mean, that's what a jacket's for. And like wind, that's what hats are for. You know? Like Costco is within 60 minutes of walking distance. So I walk there, pick up a few things here and there to get my steps in. See, that's good, but I'm surprised you can get things at Costco and walk back with them, because Costco usually has things in bulk, and that's always my problem. Driving in downtown San Jose is fun. This is a joke. Yeah, downtown areas are generally not the best to walk in sometimes. I don't know, the one big city that's here is not that bad to walk around in, because, like I say, the big city, it's really fucking not that big. It's Look, we call it the big city, but there are like two cities, like two like actual cities in like the majority of Raccoon, maybe three, right? West Coast, you've got Vancouver. And then in the middle of the country, you got Montreal and you got Toronto. And like, I don't know if any of them, maybe Toronto would be considered like a city in the States, maybe. But like, you know, West Coast, our like, woo, big city. It's really not that big. I don't generally go to the big city. I used to when I was younger every once in a while, but I generally don't bother. There's nothing there that I like need that is only found there. And there's always like 12 million people. But when I used to go a lot more often, you can walk across the entire city in like half an hour. Now, that's not to say this the whole city, but like the downtown part, which honestly, interestingly enough, is specifically contained in a geographical way. It's actually kind of cool, you know? The downtown core of the big city, woo, has like water all around it. Yeah. Visited the Vancouver Aquarium this week. So many satellite towns. There's so many. Yeah. There are. Which is why I'm like, wow. Is it when I say I live in Western Raccoonania, there's like one general area, but also approximately 7 million fucking suburb towns. There are so many suburb towns. Endless suburbia. It really is endless suburbia. And there's one city. One. Again, in the entire country of Raccoonania, there's like three. There's like 3 cities. Now, people from here will argue, no, there's more cities. There's Edmonton and Calgary and Saskatoon. Those are only cities because you're in Raccoonania. No one includes Saskatoon on that list. I have talked to someone who was like, but Saskatoon. It's like, I don't know. I feel like most people in Raccoonania would not know where Saskatoon... Well, you might know where it is just because the fucking beginning of it sounds just like the fucking province it's in. But, you know. What's the definition of a Raccoonadian city? So, the difference between cities and towns and villages in Raccoonania is specifically based on population. That is it. It is just population. And it's different from province to province. So, if I look for the westmost province, a village is a population of 2,500 people or less. A town is a population between 2,500 and 5,000. And a city is a population greater than 5,000. There are high schools in the States that have more people than a city classification here. 5,000 is still today. I know. That's why I'm saying it's technically a city. But no one else in any other part of the world would fucking call it that. A lot of places call themselves cities, but we know it's a cope. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly it. That's the thing. Raccoonania has a lot of land. We have a lot of land. But the majority of our population is really, really, really close to the border with the States. Why? Because it's the southmost part of the country, and therefore it's the part that's the least fucking freezing cold all the time. Yeah. And then also, our population in general is not massive. Right? Canada's population is estimated at 41 million as of April 1st. $41 million. The States is about 348 million. California has 39.35 million. So it's pretty close to that, yeah. And we have more land mass than the States. It just so happens that most of our land is really fucking cold in the winter, and really fucking hot in the summer. Well, not really fucking hot. It's hot for us, you know? When you go from negative 40 to like 40, that's a really big distance, and it's really unfun, you know? If Raccoon has a small population, why are at least half of you Vtubers? Because what the fuck else are we gonna do? Every single nerdy person either becomes a VTuber, a cosplayer, or gets really, really into magic or like card games so that they can stay inside and do something. Why? Because when it's fucking cold outside, we're not leaving our house. Also, I just never leave my house in general, but also, if you happen to live in a town, what else are you gonna do? You're gonna drink, you're gonna party, you're gonna go to a bonfire, you're gonna hunt. And those are the approximate things that you can do in town. All right. Have a good one, Strudel. Have a good one. Did you try magic? Yeah, actually. Extrovert friend runs Magic Mondays at her place. And so anytime I don't work on a Monday, which isn't very often, I generally work Mondays, she does usually drag me to her place to play Magic. So yes, I do play some Magic casually here and there, generally Commander. I don't have a deck of my own though. Why? Because I used to be really into Weiss. I spent a lot of money on Weiss Schwartz. I don't want to do that. It's kind of like gacha games. Look, I just don't have the money to get super into card games again. Okay, I just don't. Did I think about it for a very short period of time? Absolutely. But the very first deck she had me try was her colorless Eldrazi deck, and then I looked up some of the cards and I was like, oh, abso-fucking-lutely not. I can't do this again. And then Mel plays Pokemon. So I do have like an unfinished grass-type Pokemon deck. So Eldrazi's a hell of a way to get introduced, yeah. I generally just, when I'm over, my favorite deck of hers to play, not because it's necessarily like the best one or anything, just because it's fun. I play, what is it? What is the commander? Grenko? And a Goblin deck. It's fun. You know? It's just, you make a Goblin, and now if there's 2 Goblins on your field, and then you tap Grenko, and now you've got 4 Goblins on your field. And then you play 2 more Goblins the next turn, and now you've got 6 Goblins on the field, and then you tap Grenko, and now you've got 12. Although that did backfire on me one time, because someone had a card where it destroyed all of the cards on like and then did like like 2 damage or something per like card. Anyway, it wiped the entire table. A Krenko, there we go. I was like, I know the name is wrong, but it sounds similar enough that it's fine. Yeah, exponential growth goblins. Woohoo! Anyway, I'm not like great at it or anything, but I can read cards. So even as a casual player, I have won a good handful of games. And apparently reading cards is illegal, so you know it gives me an edge or something. Yeah. At least they didn't Rakdos charm me. It's just fine. It doesn't matter. Whatever. As long as it is what it is. Reading cards is illegal. I know, that's what I keep getting told. A TCG player that reads heresy. I know, crazy. But the thing is I'm a filthy casual, so I'm allowed to read. I'm allowed to read. It's not my fault. Where does this empty cup go? Over here. Thank you for the hydrate. Is it actually illegal or just no one does? It's like a really specific like it's just a TCG joke. It's not just like for Magic. It comes up in a lot of different card games if you play. It's just like a really common, like, I wouldn't even call it an inside joke necessarily for like card players. But yeah. Also just a lot of people don't read their own cards. Yes. Goblin inflation. Everyone's getting goblins. I get a goblin, and you get a goblin, and you get a goblin. It's a joke because it's true. Also that, yeah. It's not a joke. Most players just combo into their stuff. Well, that too. But it's, I mean, I would say that it's like a, it's a joke and it's real, but like, you know, it's like a thing. Anyway. Yeah. I can read upside down, but also I just tried to read that backwards and I was very confused. I was like, what the fuck is a Revin Woe? Oh, wop. Revin Woe, oh, wop. And then I was like, wait. No, they didn't, it's not upside down and backwards. It's just upside down. I don't know why my brain decided to go from the fucking question mark backwards, but it fucking tried and I was real confused because I was like, that's not fucking English. It is what it is. You know, it is what it is. It's fine. Ugh. Everything is crunchy. I did that too, don't worry. Yes, thank you. I'm not the only one. I appreciate that. I highly appreciate that. I'm not a silly raccoon. I'm a very normal raccoon, thank you very much. 100% normal raccoon. Yes. Right? It felt like the correct way to do it. Hablo español. Un poquito. Poquito. Very small. Very little. I spoke more Spanish when I was in, like, high school. Not so much anymore, because I haven't fucking talked it in 12 million years. Oh, look, here's my tail. I forgot to put it back up. Hi, Raccoon Wisp. I don't think I've met a raccoon that isn't silly and kind of a girl failed. Whatever. Whatever. I'm a fully competent adult raccoon, thank you very much. But yes, I actually do have some, I mean, I call them my cousins. They're technically second cousins, but I do, there are some of my cousins that are half Mexican, actually. So I did have people to speak some Spanish with growing up. And I took Spanish in high school. Can I say fuck all anymore? Absolutely not. But I can vaguely understand some things every once in a while. Or something, you know? Yeah. There's a handful of, like, languages that I can, like, count to 10 in. Or, like, sing a silly little song in. I would not say I can speak any of them. You know? For example, I can count to 10 in what? French, Spanish, Chinese, and Japanese. I think. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Where is the library? ¿Dónde está el baño? Speaking was French, she taught it once. Oh yeah, that went so fucking well. Oh my god, I can't fucking speak French. I can sing the Raccoonian national anthem. I can like count to 10. I can fucking cry. Yeah. It's really sad that the language that I know the most in that isn't English is is Japanese, and I know very little Japanese. Like, so it's so bad. So I can count to 10 in Japanese, but I cannot count 10 objects. Yes, because that is very different. Cries in French, exactly. Ooh, a boobies at My Chemical Romance concert. Ooh, I am jelly too. That sounds so fun. I can do travel Japanese. Yeah, I can order coffee in Japanese. I can ask some very, very standard questions in Japanese. I can count. I have like a whole notebook of just like things that are important to know. I understand by hearing far more than I can speak. I have way better, like, God, what is... There's like two different types of ways of like knowing languages, and one is like being able to like listen and understand, and the other one is actually being able to fucking use it. I can't fucking use it. I have a pretty... It's not good, but it's like a decent, for a weeb, understanding of Japanese for the specific reason of I just watched a fuck ton of anime. So like I understand way more than I can speak. And so someone will say something and I'll just like, yeah, I can nod, I can shake my head. Can I respond properly? Absolutely not, but like, you know, it is what it is. Thank you, Wonder Waffle. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Absorbed from anime. Exactly. Pico Tan. That's crazy. Kotan kawaii. Yeah. Kawaii janai. Yeah. The difference between listening and speaking. Yeah, it's crazy. My family is from Sinaloa, Mexico. I can teach you all sorts of slang. I feel like if you did that, I feel like if I used that around my cousins or my auntie, they'd probably smack me. And I'd prefer not to get smacked, you know? Prefer not to get smacked. Have you guys a new model, sisters? I do! One of which is my senpai, Perry. One of which is my love, Rin, who is my little sister, but also, fuck it, I guess she's technically older than me now, and it pisses me off, but whatever. And also, of course, our very little, lovely little sister, Tara404, who I love very, very much. She's wonderful. She's getting a new outfit soon. I'm really excited about that. I'm really excited about that, yeah. You literally went to a muscle cafe to get smacked. Okay, but that's different. That's different, okay? You going to a place with attractive, muscly women to get hit. Kink. You getting hit by a family member. not kink. If it is kink, then you should probably go to a psychiatrist or something. So, yeah. Why the distinction? Because you should not. You should not be into your family. Question mark? You know? Like, you know, like I want to be stepped on by a hot woman. I do not want my mother to step on me, because that would be weird. Also, if my mom is doing something like that, I legitimately fear for my life. She's probably going to kill me. So yeah. Right? For example, would I think that it's a good fun time to be locked in a basement? Sure. Fun, sexy little dog cage. Wonderful. Would I want my father to lock me in a dog cage in the basement? No. No, absolutely not.
Ooh, shiny.
Those have two very, very different connotations. So yeah. Ubagi, thank you for the super. I am, in fact, Pico Mama's daughter. I will not give that to her, though. Congratulations, you've just given me bonus things that you think were meant for my mother. Hooray! Can we go back to how terrible we are at second languages? Yeah, if you'll remember, there was also the note of catching up new boobays on things that are obvious about me within a couple of minutes of me streaming. And my like of red flag characters. Yeah, if it's not obvious, then, you know, It is what it is, you know, it is what it is. I wonder, you know, I feel like the other girls probably went through, like, actual normal debut 2.0 things, and I'm just, like, fucking, like, yapping. I'm just, like, they probably actually did things properly, you know, being real little professional guys or whatever. I mean, no, I'm saying this, but it's fucking Eva and Chio. No, that's a fucking lie. They definitely, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Yeah. But, like, you know, it is what it is. She likes not bad boys. She likes evil and despicable men. Yeah, no, it's not about bad boys. It's about if I like a character, it's because they're going to kill me. Or, like, it's just going to end really badly. Now, I recently have found some characters that I do like that are not literal evil villains. Right? But I actually, honestly, I don't even know if one of them is. But, like, they're few and far in between. It's not very often. To be fair, again, this is specifically characters. This is characters. So you're into Doomed. I mean, you know, I don't know. It is what it is, you know? Like Outlast Trials gonna kill you. Okay. Longtime boobays know this. Newer boobays may have been tipped off in the SVP server. But my very first crush, my very first fictional crush, it was literally just my first crush. But you know, I feel like the caveat of fictional on there is probably important. Was Ganondorf from Ocarina of Time. So... yeah. You know? I'm trying to see if I can find... Specifically this scene. You know, he's leaving the castle, you're just a little guy, and so you're like looking up like big guy on horse. And then he like fucks off into the distance, and by the time you wake up again, it turns out that he's fucked some real shit up. You know? Yeah, anyway, so the archetype that I liked was set pretty early on into my you know, and then also, you know, the Gerudo were pretty fucking awesome too. You know, just hot, sexy sword ladies, wonderful. Mwah. And then, you know, early childhood had a lot of fun characters. Well, it wasn't so much early childhood. Well, like, you know, childhood had a lot of fun characters. You know? You got, like, Shigo. Shigo was hot as fuck. Kim was also hot. You know, she was fine, you know? But Shigo... you know? And then, like, Danny Phantom had a lot of, like, hot characters. You know? That just, you know, wonderful. Not Shigo. Totally spies at a ton of kings. Yeah, we've talked about that before, too. Kim was okay. Shigo, though, right? Ugh. Vlad Masters. The amount of fucked up fanfiction that I read. That was Danny Phantom fan base. And, oh my god, there's so much fucked up fanfiction. Yeah. There's just a lot of really good characters, you know? I was really into Sephiroth for a hot fucking moment, too. I still like Sephiroth, but, like, now he looks like a baby, you know? Totally Spies It awakened a lot for many. Kim's mom hits better as an adult. I still like Shigo. Kim's mom is also wonderful, you know? But it is what it is. Yeah. Hi, Skarnon. Hello, hello, hello. But yeah. Well, you know, there's a lot of stuff. Young Danny Phantom was just 14 when his parents built a very strange machine. It was designed to view a world unseen. Anyway, yeah. Danny Phantom. The Phantom. It's kind of funny because, like, Vlad honestly could have been a really great villain, but because it's a kid's show, right? They made him, like, so dumb. Right? Like, he was, like, super obsessed with, like, cheese and like one particular football team and like a whole bunch of like little like he just had like silly little moments, you know. He kind of got whiny. Yeah, that was the thing. It was like they like made him like less intimidating because it was a kids show, you know. Yeah. Why are you talking about my weird twice removed cousin? Crazy, wild. Hi, Shadow Lord. Hello, hello. First one still Avatar. Ooh, Avatar was good too, to be fair. I did enjoy Avatar. He's kind of a himbo. Vlad? I don't know if I would call him a himbo. I don't know. The hot genie ghost? Yeah. 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 Amber. Yeah. There was a lot of envy. Dude, Vlad had a lot of problems. That did not mean that I did not really like the fan fiction version of him, which made him a lot more intimidating. But like, you know. Ember was hot. Ember was hot. Starfire from Teen Titans is good, but her sister though. Raven is, yeah, Raven was my favorite. Obby. Starfire is cute though. I do like Starfire. But I like Starfire not in the like I would be interested in her way, but I think she would be like a really cute like friend / little sister sort of way, you know? Right? Like I'm not like into her, but like she's cute, right? She's like a good character. I think she's fun. Are there characters you like more because of the fan? Oh, absolutely there are characters I like more because of the fan fiction. Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. Hi, Noob Gamer. Hello, hello. Raven was wasted on the green dude. Beast Boy is fine. In Teen Titans, he was used a lot, specifically as comedic relief. Him and Cyborg both were used very much just to be comedic relief. Like, they had their moments, but they had far less... I mean, they had some character development, but I felt like far less than the others, you know? Far less than, like, Raven and Starfire and Robin. They're fine. That feeling, well, he'll never end up with Tara. Okay, Tara was also cool. Also, I really liked Jinx. Her with her stupid fucking hair horns. Wonderful. That's the thing, the green dude can be anything. Yeah, that's her. It's just like, maybe she's just into zoophilia. She is a demon. Technical, a half demon, but like, you know, maybe that's what she's into, or something. Huh? You never know. Wow. Huh? Bow. Yeah, Jinx is top tier. I fucking love Jinx. She's wonderful. Teen Titans Go was character reverse development. I pretend that doesn't exist. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I refuse to believe that existed in any way, shape, or form. It's really sad they never brought back Teen Titans. All the female characters in Teen Titans were great. So true. So true. They were all fucking wonderful. It lasted longer and got a movie. I don't know what you're talking about. That's crazy. Wow. Wow. Are there any modern cartoons like those ones? I mean, let me see how old this is. Ah, yes. I was gonna say Young Justice, but that started 16 years ago, apparently. Oh. So, I guess that's not technically modern. It was a good show. Oh my god, it's how old now, right? Yeah. Yeah, Young Justice was good. I don't remember any Beast Boy Character Center episodes beside the one about him being a was it a vegetarian or vegan? Anyway, yeah, it was like the cows and the aliens and the like gloopy stuff in the burger joint or whatever. Yeah. Anyway, I mean, the newer episodes of Young Justice came out in 2022, which is only like 4 years ago, but it started a long time ago. So, if you like cartoony superhero things that are, you know, a little like not super serious, but like serious, you know, it's like more drama than like squeaky toys and shit. Young Justice was pretty good. I quite enjoyed it. Was good, but kind of got too weird. Yeah, the original run was good. The newer stuff was less so, but I feel like that happens anytime they reboot anything after canceling it. But yeah, the original run was really good. I think I only saw the first season of Young Justice. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I quite enjoyed it. Yeah. There's a new Avatar in October. Really? Another? Another? Didn't they just drop one? The newer Superman isn't that old, but I don't vibe with the newer decisions they took. There's a Superman cartoon? Superman the animated series, I'm assuming? Yes, but it's not available in my country. Well, that's obviously not the right one. Superman the animated series is from 1996. I've actually never seen Voltron. I've actually never seen Voltron. I know that that's weird for a lot of, you know, I feel like Voltron was kind of like, if you liked superheroes and you liked anime, a lot of people watched Voltron. Yeah, I've never seen Voltron. Not even the original Go Lion anime from the 80s. I know anything that I know about Voltron is specifically from crossover fan fiction. Yeah. Yeah, I know of like fandom things, and that's about it. Yeah, I don't know, I never really got into it. And then like everyone was really into it, and then like I didn't like. It was one of those things where I think the fandom was what turned me off of trying to get into it, you know? That happened with a couple of different series. That also happened with Steven Universe. I have never seen Steven Universe because there were some like weird people who were really into the Steven Universe fandom, and so I was like, okay, we're gonna avoid that one. Hetalia, I've seen bits and pieces, but the fandom is, you know, there's a lot of things that are like, were really, really popular that I just didn't get into because I just, you know? So yeah, I have gaps of things that most people would probably assume that I know a lot about just because I watch a lot of random shit. But yeah, you didn't miss anything with Steven Universe. I mean, I feel like there must have been something about it that it was good because, you know, a lot of people really enjoyed it. But yeah, I don't know. It was one of those things. I mean, I watched like Over the Garden Wall, which is not at all comparable. Yeah, Undertale fandom I put off. there's a lot, that's the thing, there's a lot of fandoms that take things like, just a little too far. You know, it's just a little too far. And it kind of just kills the enjoyment for people who are, like, on the outside, like, thinking about maybe getting into something. And then, like, you see the fandom and you're like, okay, maybe not. Okay, maybe not. That's kind of how it is for me. If, you know, maybe I'll still get into the thing, but I just won't participate in fandom. Which is likely now, you know. Nowadays, even if a fandom is toxic, I'm fine. I just won't participate in the fandom. But when I was younger, I wanted to participate in the fandom, you know? Because I would read and write fan fiction, or I would role play, or you know, like I actually did more than just consume the like the content, you know? I wanted to like participate with it. And because of that, fandoms that were super over the top, I generally did not want to get mixed into. So, Mochi! Welcome, 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 welcome. Hi, Mochi. Hi, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome on in. Hi, hi, hi. Hello, Raiders. Hello, hello. My name is Pekoe, SVP's one and only super cool ghostly raccoon. Welcome on in. Hello, and thank you. Thank you. I'm glad people seem to like the new outfit. They enjoyed the new song. Yes, but welcome on in, Mochi. Welcome on in, Raiders. I hope you're all having an absolutely wonderful night. We're just, you know, we're just doing a little bit of yapping. We're just doing a little bit of yapping. Should this have probably been a more directed yap? Oh, probably.
Thanks for the free imprisonment.
Oh, probably. I probably... We're only just a little bit, you know, but it's fine. It is what it is. And Big Red, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you. And you hit Kenny the Penny. Look at that. Nice. I did work with I for the original. I did. You surprised the song isn't pinned? I mean, it's part of my little slides. You know, my little shill slide. See, it's right there. It's right there. If you haven't heard my new original song, you should totally go check it out. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about that earlier, and then I fucking got distracted. Gelatol, thank you for the gifted membership to Chaotix. Thank you. And Vaughn, thank you as well. I appreciate it. Thank you. I did see some comments that were like, wow, this has like a very like 90s, 2000s vibe. Those comments made me very happy because that's exactly what I wanted. That's the exact vibe that I was going for. Every single like little thing that I sent to Ive for like reference for what I was going for, it's all dad rock. It's all from that time period. 'Cause that's most of what I like to like sing for karaoke's and stuff too. So I was aiming for that kind of a vibe, you know. Did he communicate with cat gifts? No. I think particularly he was trying to be very professional, because we've never met before. Also, Senbei was part of the, you know, the chat where we were doing the song stuff. So, you know, I did not see a single cat gift, and I was kind of sad about that, honestly, because Eva also was like, oh yeah, lots of gifts, and I was like, nope, not a single fucking gift. It's very sad. That's crazy. I know, that's what Eva said too. But yeah, it was really nice, you know. They wrote up the absolutely fabulous fucking instrumental for it, and it was wonderful. It hit all of the bits that I was hoping for. You know, I just like sent a bunch of things, and I was like, ooh, and then I want a slow part, and then I want a key change, you know. And so like, so I got sent the instrumental, and was like, here you go. And then I didn't realize originally that like I was planning on making all of the, you know, the melody and the lyrics and all, you know, like a normal person producing a VTubers original song. But you know, because last time I wrote an original song, I made the melody and the lyrics, and so as soon as I got that instrumental. I started writing melody and lyrics, and so a day later, I just sent back, oh, what do you think about this for like the pre-chorus and chorus? And I just fucking like, here you go. Which, if you haven't heard the song, is you know, that's the part that I wrote. Because I didn't fucking realize that generally speaking, if you go to someone to write you an original song, they write all of it, and that's, you know, and you don't do that. But he had to deal with me just being like, hey, what do you think about this random thing from like this fucking VTuber that he does no idea who the fuck I am. And yeah, so I just fucking yeeted that in his general direction. And then wait, what was his immediate response? Yeah, he sent the instrumental, and then yeah, a couple of days later, I just like sent like a fucking whole ass like lyric and melody test. And he was like, oh, yeah, this slaps. Great. What was it? Yeah, like I'll go with what you worked on and let me work on the verses using what you wrote for the chorus. And I was like, wait a second. You're working on... That was when I realized, oh, I'm not supposed to be writing this shit. Oh, I've just made your job more difficult by... So, actually there was one cat gif. I see a single cat gif. Look at this. I'm a liar. There is one cat gif. Anyway, but the pre-chorus and chorus were the parts like the starting from like the 1, 2, 3, gonna count our steps, moving forward, don't regret. I won't lay down and die. And then, you know, the whole chorus, which someone was already earlier saying that they liked how I rhymed die with tight, and yeah, we can't blame I for that. That was fully my writing. that was fully me. I can't blame anyone else for that. That chorus is like fully my baby. So this is why roles are clearly defined. Look, I don't listen to roles. I don't listen to definition. Wait, let me look back and see if there's any keyboard smashing. Okay, there's 2 cat gifts.
Welcome to death.
And
thanks for the
no
free imprisonment.
keyboard smashes. No, not a single keyboard smash.
Welcome to death.
Not a single keyboard smash. Where is it?
Oh, new friends.
Yeah. Not a single keyboard smash. Persistent Tandy. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. It rhymes if you believe it does. That's how I write shit, okay? It's fine. It is what it is. Why? Because my music process is listen to thing, create melody in my head, and then write lyrics that match the melody, specifically based on not the words themselves originally, but based on how many syllables would fit into the melody that I've created in my head. right? It's even on top of like this background. It's the same thing. You listen to it and you like make a little thing and then you go, right? But that's, it's not exactly scientific or whatever, so. Hi, Raccoon Trash. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Yeah, learn a bunch of production things. That's so fun. We've done improv songs in the opposite order. Yes, and that makes it much harder. But also fun because you've got to think about it, right? You got to fit words into whatever music, like melody your head improvs then. It does. You have to think about it more. You got to think about it more. Right? More brain power. More brain power. But it'd be fun to do another one of those sometime soon too. I just have to like grab a whole bunch more instrumentals. Bunch of instrumentals to throw into a folder. Yeah. Thinking hurts. It kind of does sometimes, you know. Yes, that's part of the reason that we haven't done that in a little bit, because you know, brain power do sometimes be difficult to do. Brain power do be hard every once in a while. Especially when you're working on other things too, you know, especially. Thank you. I appreciate it. I do enjoy the goggles as well. We met through another VTuber and realized you have the same music taste. Nice. Yeah. Hi, traveler. Being an adult means responsibilities. Ah, yes. The terrible, terrifying responsibilities. Bills and deadlines. Which actually I do have recording for someone to do tonight. So there is that. Being an adult or whatever. But it's fine because cute girls. I like cute girls. And taxes, no, not taxes. No! You can never escape from those, even when you're dead. Terrible. Because a homework procrastinator, I absolutely am. I am absolutely a procrastinator. But apparently that is incredibly common. That is an incredibly common thing for many, many people, especially those with ADHD. Now, does that mean it's not my fault? Sort of. Does that clear me from anything that comes with it? Absolutely not. I'm still in charge of my own doing of things. But it does, you know, it does make me feel better about being bad at trying to not procrastinate and failing miserably. You know? Or whatever. Yeah, it is my fault. No, it's fine. Whatever. It is what it is. Okay. It is what it is. Sometimes we have faults and we just gotta live with them, and because we're adults, then we have to live with our faults because it's not gonna fucking be anyone else's problem, and it is what it is, you know? Executive function can be trained. Yeah, it's why I can do as much as I can do at this given moment in my life. Well, I mean, it can be worked around too. For example, setting alarms for every single thing in your life so you don't forget. As seen by the fact that I had an alarm during my debut, although I think I hit it before it could really be picked up on the mic. Did you guys hear the alarm? I don't think you guys heard the alarm, but I did have to set myself an alarm for the debut, so I didn't go over too much because, yeah. Yeah, so like waking up, there's like a wake up alarm. There's like a you have to wake up now alarm. There's like a you better be out of the fucking shower now alarm. There's like a you need to fucking leave in the next 5 minutes alarm. And then there's also a if you're not out of the house already, you're gonna fucking miss your bus. Fucking book it alarm. So That's how I leave my house for work in my version of the morning, which is technically the afternoon, but it's my version of the morning. So you heard a beep, but you thought it was a bit. No, I literally set myself an alarm. I was so worried that I was going to miss raiding into my fucking Ori zone. So yeah, if there's important things during my day, I set alarms for them so I don't forget. Like if I have appointments for stuff, I set an alarm usually 15 minutes before I have to be out of the house, and then 5 minutes before I have to be out of the house, and I set them the day before. Because every night before I go to bed, I look at my calendar and see if there's anything in my calendar for the next day, and then I set the alarms for the day. Because I'm not very good at fucking keeping time otherwise. Yeah. I have made things that work for me. Yay! Did you do anything to celebrate after the debut? I ate some food and I played some Pal World for the first time in a long time. And I also laid in bed and did nothing and read some manga. Which I haven't been able to do for a bit because Jesus fuck, I am not good at video editing. The 2 short videos in my debut should not have taken me so many hours. Those took so many hours. Why am I so bad at editing? Oh my god, those should not have taken that long. Anyway, did you get distracted a lot? No, I'm just really bad at video editing. I don't think you understand. I'm just like legitimately, I'm fucking balls at video editing. I'm so bad at it. I'm bad. Anyway, yeah, it's fine. Now I don't have to video edit it. I don't have to video edit again for a long time. So I can, once again, just ignore that that is something that I should probably work on and not do it again. Hooray! Yay. It's future Pekoe's problem. Exactly. I don't need that skill at this exact moment, and therefore there is no purpose on working on it. Hooray! Oh, I guess I did something else yesterday too, but that wasn't so much a celebration. I did also exercise. Because I said it was one of my goals to become healthier so I can stream more without getting sick for you guys. So I exercised. And then I took a shower, because I was stinky. It was not very enjoyable, and I'm sure I will regret it tomorrow when all of my muscles hurt. Dante, thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. Walk pad and do some walk-along streams. We could. The walk pad's a little noisy, but we could. Exercise is good as long as you don't hurt yourself. Yeah. Well, like, my purpose for exercising is literally just for, like, health purpose, you know? So I guess, like, the cardiovascular health portion, I suppose. Because it's not like I'm, like, weight training or anything. And, like, I'm really not looking to be a muscle mommy, honestly. I'm not about to fucking spend that much time. I'm not going to a gym. I'm doing this shit by myself in my house. I don't want to leave my house. And, like, I don't give a fuck about losing weight. I don't need to lose weight. So I don't, you know, the only purpose is, like, maybe, like, not dying. Not dying is my purpose for exercise, says the ghost. know, just like increasing cardiovascular health and hopefully general immunity. But like, you know, you should work towards sitting on the floor. I sit on the floor for 99% of my life. I do not sit in chairs properly either. Soft Pekoe tummy. I apologize, but I don't really have much of a soft tummy. I have a very average build at this point in my life. I used to be incredibly underweight, and it took many years for me to get to the point of I have like a B cup and an average, very average looking body, but with bonus thighs. I do not have abs. You know, but I also don't really have a belly, which I fully understand that there are some boobies that will make them sad. Honestly, the amount of squish. If I were to have like a really tight belt, like right under my waistline, that's probably the approximate level of squish. That is like approximate level of realistic squish. With you know, a better waistline. But like, you know, there's like a little bit. Why? Because I am a creature with skin. You know, if you tie a tight belt around just about anything, you know, you're probably gonna end up with like movement of tissue. That's how that works, generally speaking, if you're alive. I am not skin and bones anymore, thank you very much. Like I said, I am a very average person. Now, I feel like some of you would probably have considered me skin and bones at previous points in my life. Probably. But I have always had thighs. Just, you know, mainly because of bone structure. That's not really something that you can escape. You know, if you're born with wide hips, you are going to have hips and probably therefore thighs. It's very hard to have wide hips and no thighs. That's generally speaking that's not generally how bodies do things, you know? We will believe in the above average people. You can believe as hard as you want. Yeah. But, you know, getting more cardiovascular health is probably a good idea. I can walk for forever, but like, you know, maybe it's a good idea to be able to like jog a little bit. Maybe. Or like do higher like intensity movements for longer periods of time. You know? Probably a good idea. Walking is so much more fun. That's the thing. People are like, oh, walking is good for you. Okay, but then why can I walk forever? But I can't do anything else. It's so stupid. Everyone's like, oh yeah, walking is a great way to stay in shape. Then explain why I'm not in shape. I walk everywhere. And it's not tiring. But then I do anything else. And it's so tiring. It's so stupid. 10K steps a whole marathon. It's just a normal amount of walking. Not walking enough. I'm walking a lot. Thank you very much. I don't drive. It's how I get everywhere. It's how I get everywhere. I walk so much. Oh. Oh. Time to jog. I don't want to, but I know I should or whatever. Which is why I did some exercise yesterday that was a higher intensity or whatever. Time to cycle. I don't want to do that either. It's boring. I did that. I bought a cycle. I used it very infrequently. Now it's a dust collector in a corner, you know. Ring Fit. Once it's less hot, we'll do some more Ring Fit. Cause we were doing some Ring Fit on like Saturdays early in the day. I say early, like 4 p.m. So we can return to those once the summer is over and it's not fucking hot. Even right now, what is it? I mean, some of you will be like, "You're such a baby." It's like 28 degrees in my computer room right now. Which, yes, some of you are gonna be like, "It's only 20 degrees." Okay, I'm not good in the heat. It's too warm. I don't like it. I overheat really easily. I'm just sitting here and I'm too warm. Thank you very much. I mean, it's too hot for me. Yeah. I got the walking pad to get rid of the bike. Well, I did get the walking pad to like do exercise that wasn't the bike, and I've used it. I have not gotten rid of the bike, but I do have the walking pad. It sits under my desk right here, so I can use it while watching YouTube videos. But yeah, walking is not really the cardiovascular exercise that helps me at all, apparently. Walking is great and will ensure baseline health for sure, but you don't build muscle strength, yeah, or cardio endurance, yeah. The cardio is kind of what I figure will probably give me some, like, good health benefits, so that I can stream more and not get sick all the time. Although, to be fair, that is some just, like, chronic issues, but you know, it never hurts to try to be slightly healthier. So, like, that's the goal. That's, you know, that was one of the goals on debut, was, you know, to try to get slightly more in shape, so the chance of me getting sick specifically because I'm out of shape are lower. And sadly, walking does not, in fact, help me with that because, yeah, I walk everywhere, and here we are, I suppose. But, like, it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh. Walk with weights. Yeah, I have ankle weights, and I do that every once in a while. The problem is that they give me bruises, and they kind of hurt. And I have tried a couple of different ones. The problem is that they weigh down and my ankle bones stick out quite a bit. And so they like hit me downwards on the bones, and I also just bruise really easily, to be fair. Yeah. So I have tried. I do use them every once in a while, but I prefer to use them in the winter, because then I can stack, like, thicker socks so it doesn't hurt as much to use, like, ankle weights. Yeah. I walk with ankle weights too. If you have them and you don't set right, you have to get them set right so they don't bruise you. Yeah, but they move when you walk. Also, my ankles are just really bony. Even though I'm not underweight anymore, I have bones that just stick out in places where some people do not have bones that stick out. Like, it's weird that they're visible, you know? For example, you know what, your collarbone, right? It ends at your shoulder. And most people's shoulders are just, they're shoulders. They're like, you know, they round off. Mine has like a fucking like bump on the top. You know how like Queen Beryl has like those little horns coming out of her shoulders? I used to think it was kind of like that. Obviously mine are not actually horns. It's, you know, just like a bone bump. Yeah, it's the end of the clavicle on the shoulder. Mine is visible. I don't have like you can see where the clavicle ends as it like attaches in there. My mom, I think I've said before, Mabu once told me that it was because I used to be an angel and they chopped my wings off, and then I cried for a long time. But yeah, like I'm just bonus bony. Right? Hi, Oddbot. Yeah, I'm just bonus bony. they a lot of the time where my bones will like end, it's they especially just in places where you don't generally get like padding, right? Like you don't really gain like fat deposits on your shoulders, or like your ankles, right? So because of that, these places are still incredibly like it's just bone. It's skin over bone on my ankle and on like the shoulder where the clavicle is, right? Where it ends. So yeah, those are places especially where I bruise very easily because it's just skin and then bone. I guess you're meant to be muscular. I actually used to be, I suppose, when I was like a child. I mean, I was a huge, I guess, you know, tomboy growing up. I played a lot of sports, mainly because I was forced to. I guess that's a fun new Pekoe fact for some. Growing up, there was a very particular rule in our house. And that was that we needed to play one sport, have one hobby, get straight A's, and play one instrument at all times. So I can play a lot of instruments, and I played a lot of sports growing up. It's also why I would say that I am a jack of all trades and a master of none. I dabbled in a lot of different things. Also, there was the rule, like, hooray, hooray, the 1st of May, no more electronics after today, which really sucked, because my birthday is May 11th. And that means I could never play video games at my birthday. Yeah, so I played a lot of sports as a kid. I went outside a lot as a kid. I mean, I was also, you know, as you can see by my level of 3x, I've been around for a bit. You know, back in the day when kids, you know, would go out to the park or play in the cul-de-sac or do whatever, you know? Very common. So, yeah, I had a decent amount of muscle mass for a long portion of my life, and that carried me for a very long time. Sometimes it still looks like I have muscle definition. I am fully sedentary. I'm aware that that is terrible. The problem is that I didn't look any different, even though I didn't have any muscle. So I never felt the need to exercise. Which is also why I'm fully like, I know I should do it for my health, but I don't want to. I don't want to, but I know I should. I should, but I don't wanna. I just wanna sit and play video games. Oh. You know? What instruments and sports did I play? I played piano for a really long time. My mom tried to make me play violin because she was a violin teacher. That didn't last very long. I played clarinet, I played baritone, I played trombone, I played tenor, saxophone. I think, yeah, that was the main set of instruments that I played. Yes. My brother played guitar, bass guitar, and drums because, you know, he was allowed to do that. I got stuck with the classical instruments. Although I did play tenor sax and trombone in the jazz band, so that was really fun. And then in terms of sports, I played a little bit of everything. My main sport, though, was soccer, and then track. I did sprints and I did long jump. Well, triple jump specifically, but long jump sometimes, but mostly triple jump. And yeah, like relays and sprints and stuff like that. I was really good at like short distance, going fast. Never really been great at long distance running, even when I was really fit. So my brother was a long distance runner. I tried to join him in cross country one time. Even when I was really fit, that was the first time in my life I realized that if you go past where you usually go and your body is like, haha, fuck you, the capillaries in your lungs can explode and then you taste blood. Because you're literally just like exhaling like slightly bloody mist. Yeah. So, you know. I used to get that all the time. Yeah, it's not great, but it can happen. The metallic iron taste, yeah. Yeah, that's what that is. If you push yourself too hard, it's the capillaries in your lungs, so the tiny little blood vessels, especially specifically in the alveoli, they can't take the pressure, and they and so you just have like little like sprays of blood, and so when you exhale, some of that blood comes up with it. Yeah. It is still a metallic taste, even if I lack iron. Thank you very much. Maybe it's just less metallic than the average person. I don't know. But yeah. No, I did very much enjoy playing instruments and stuff. I mean, the whole reason that I enjoy singing and I really like music is because I grew up with a lot of music. But like I played piano like competitively. By the time I was like 10 and 11, I was done my, like, essentially I was really proud of at the time until I fucking finished was like I was essentially the age of the grade of piano that I was taking. So if you've ever played piano and if you've ever had to take like the official grades, like the official exams, you know that that's fucking insane because you have to take written exams once you hit a certain level. I think it's grade 8, you start taking theory and harmony exams, and then there's a history one for 9. Yeah, so anyway, I got to 10, and the only thing after that is the, either the performance or teaching certification for the Royal Conservatory, and no one really fucking wants a 10-year-old piano teacher, so that's when I started playing the clarinet instead. Now, that is not to say that I can fucking play any sort of fucking instrument anymore, because it's been a hot fucking second. I do have a keyboard. Down here. Back here, rather. And I do play every once in a while. You know? Just when I feel like I wanna do some silly little things. You know? I was only... yeah. So, I quit piano by the time I was out of elementary school. I did get a dog out of it, though. My mom didn't believe that I would be able to get like an A-level grade on my history and harmony tests for 9th grade for piano, because you know you're supposed to be like a fucking adult when you take those, and I was a child, and there are essay questions and shit. But I passed them with flying colors, and so I got a dog out of it. It was wonderful. She fucking hated it. Yeah. That was my first pet. She's a prodigy. Was. Look, I will be the first one to say I fucking peaked in childhood. I am fully aware that I peaked in childhood, okay? You got straight A's, played sports, learned a bunch of instruments, and you became a VTuber. Yeah. Gifted child to burnout VTuber pipeline. So, you know, no matter how great your child seems and no matter how hard you try at parenting, you never know how they're going to turn out. Well, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Look, they tried real hard, but like the weeb set in real early, okay? Gifted kid syndrome, I'm intimately familiar. Oh yeah. I mean, even in uni, like I graduated with a 4.0. I am like specifically built for academics. School for me, easy. Living for me, not easy. The only bad thing about school is having to wake up to go to school. But like if I could get paid to go to school and it wasn't like balls in the morning, wonderful. I would fucking do that. That would be my job. I've already said multiple times. I think my like dream like day job would be if I could audit classes and grade the teachers. I think that would be wonderful. So, yeah. But did Raccoon ever ask you to be a doctor? Not a doctor. She really wanted me to be a lawyer. Mabu really wanted me to be a lawyer. In fact, she didn't stop asking me to go back to school to be a lawyer until like relatively recently. So, yeah. But I'm not sure if that's specifically just because I'm good at talking. I mean, in theory, I could have done it. Like, I am good at academics. But, like, my immediate thought was, like, I would be so fucking unhappy. Right? What? Doing that all the time? Every day? All the time? All the time? Are you fucking... Do you know how much... Lawyers work long hours. They get good money. They work long hours. I don't want to do that. I don't give a fuck about money. Look, I originally went to school to be a teacher. I was so ready to be broke my entire life. Maybe that's part of the reason that I am so perfectly okay with, like, having just enough money from my day job to, like, pay my bills and pay for, like, a place to live. I was fully willing and ready to just be a broke-ass fucking raccoon for my entire life. So, yeah. But now you play video games until morning. Yeah. Not wrong. Why law? Well... Because I've always been, like, I was in, like, debate club and stuff in school, too. I've always been really good at, like, debate and finding, like, really small loopholes in things and, like, pulling apart other people's arguments. I find all of that also very fun. I argue for fun sometimes. My parents hate it when me and my brother do that. So, like, because of those things and, like, I, you know, did really, really well in academics, my mom was like, oh, hey, you could make lots of money doing this thing that you would probably be good at. And I was like, I'd rather die. And so I died, and now I'm a VTuber. Dead raccoon. Woohoo. You know, I think that they're just happy I didn't end up being an artist. Because the other thing I thought about going to school to be was a fashion designer. Honestly, it's a really good thing I didn't do that. I have, like, zero sense of fashion. I have a shit sense of fashion. So honestly, great job I didn't do that. Yeah. Weird question, are you qualified to design your own curricula? I am. I actually, well, technically you have to follow the curriculum set by the province, but you have full freedom within that to design how you're teaching those particular points that have to be taught. So yes, I have designed curriculum. Yes. Not only in school, but also because I did actually teach a class. Yes. I say a class. I taught elementary school. I had to teach all of the subjects, including French, and I don't know how to speak French, and that was just a very bad time. Yay! But, like, you know, it is what it is. That was originally what I went to school for. Turns out, whilst I am very good with children, I don't like their parents, and also I don't like spending long hours with children. And so I quit before I could throw a child or myself off of a bridge. And then I worked in video games for a while. Dev support QA for a bit. Worked a lot of overtime. Had a lot of money during that period of my life. But then I decided, yeah, maybe not. Also, one of my bosses followed my best friend, extrovert friend. He followed extrovert friend on Instagram. So, like, he followed our, like, cosplay stuff. And I was like, as soon as I learned that, I was like, I don't know if I want I don't know about this. Although it was really great the one time that I did need to get out of work early, because extrovert friend's cat had a medical emergency, and I was the only friend with money at the time. So I needed to go. I wanted to go help her. I didn't need to. I could have technically just sent her the money and then left her alone. But I wanted to go, like, wait with her. So because my boss followed her on Instagram, I got her to post a story about how devastated she was about her cat. Well, she was, so it wasn't like it, you know, usually it was something she would keep secret. right? That's not really something you generally post on socials. But she did it, and then I got to leave early because I told my boss that my friend really needed someone, and I was the person who was paying for her vet trip, and could I please have the day off? I know it's super busy, and then he let me go because he followed. Yeah, anyway, it's like the one good thing that came out of it, but I was like, yeah, that's real awkward, you know? That's real awkward. Did some voice acting for a little bit. Went back, got hit by a car. Used that money to go back to school. Now I have my current job. Hooray! So, my resume is really weird looking, but I feel like that's like not super rare for a lot of VTubers. And honestly, I'm very much a person who is like for that. You know, like if you're not happy with what you're doing, you're spending the majority of your life at work. If you have the ability to do it, right? Like you're not gonna like put yourself out on the street. I think it's always a good idea to try to like chase something that'll make you happy. Am I biased? Absolutely. I am fully aware that I am incredibly biased and also incredibly privileged, because even if I did end up on the street, like I ran out of savings, right? I fully know that my parents would support me. I fully know that like at any point I could move back in with my parents. How do I know that? My brother did that multiple times. And not everyone has that privilege, right? Not everyone has parents that would be or could be, you know, either they don't have a great relationship or, you know, monetarily are able to do that. So I am fully aware that that is a privilege that I have. But it's also something that I've thankfully never needed to do. I paid for it by getting hit by a car. So I know that it's, you know, it's very much like I think a lot of people will agree, like, you know, being happy is important, but I also fully am aware that it's not always achievable, and I'm incredibly lucky that I was able to go and find something that I really love doing, which, you know, my day job is my day job. I don't hate it. It's not, you know, if I had to do it every single day all the time, I probably would dislike it more than I do. I do enjoy my day job, don't get me wrong. But specifically in the way that it allows me to stream. It allows me to hang out with you guys. It allows me to play video games, right? It allows me the money to be able to put a roof over my head and pay my bills, and then I can spend the rest of my time doing things that actually make me happy and actually make me feel fulfilled and actually are things that I look forward to what I want to do, you know? I agree with you. Too bad I have severe depression. Fucking same, bitch! That's what the medication's for! And the therapist. But you know, it is what it is. I like my job because it helps me survive. Yes, absolutely. I'm not saying to get hit by a car. I'm not. It's fucking not worth it. I will say that. Especially if you don't live in a place where medication, like medical things are free. Not worth it. If I lived in the States, getting hit by a car would especially not be worth it, okay? But I live in Raccoon, which means that going to the doctor is free. Does it leave me with long-term chronic issues? Yes, absolutely. But it did allow me to do things that have led me to currently being in a place that I'm incredibly happy to be in. You know? But yeah, no, I wouldn't recommend doing that. Would not recommend. Bad idea, just generally, you know? Worth it in a very specific and limited capacity. You will have lasting issues if you get hit hard enough to actually get good money out of it. So, you know, yeah. It is what it is, you know? But yeah, it allowed me to do something that, I mean, I was planning on doing anyway, but it would have taken me a couple more hours. Nope, years. There's a very big difference in those two things, Figo. Anyway, it would have taken me a couple more years. I would have still eventually gotten there. But like, I would have had to save more money, so I would have had to stay at the dev support QA job for much longer, you know? Done a lot more overtime. To like go back to school sort of idea. Or taken a loan from my parents, but it's, at this point in my life, it's just a point of pride that I've never had to do that. Now, to anyone else who needs money, you know, this is one of those rules for me, not for these situations. Please ask for help if there are people around you that are available to help you and that can do so that the burden on you is lessened. I am really bad at asking for help. Which, yeah, some of my boobies already know that. I'm fucking garbage at asking for help. It's been many years of me working on being comfortable with, you know, the thinking that it's okay and I'm not a burden to be, you know, asking for small favors with things and stuff. But you know, it's one of those things that has to get worked on slowly. Asking for help isn't a weakness. No, it's not a weakness. You're correct. The problem is I'm supposed to be the capable older sister, and, you know, therefore I'm not supposed to need help. I'm the one who helps people and gets things done, you know? That's the point. Turns out as an adult, that's not really generally healthy. In fact, even as a child, that wasn't really generally healthy. But, you know, I'm slowly working through it. It's fine. Yay! Woohoo! Yippee! Or whatever. Even an older sibling asks for help. Not in my family! Not in my family. We just do it all ourselves, and if we can't do it perfectly, then what's the point in doing it? It's such a toxic mindset. It's so bad. I understand that fully. Does it still piss me off when I can't do something correctly the first time? Absolutely. Unless it's something I know I'm bad at. And then it's like, yeah, okay, well, I've done this to myself. I'm fucking shit at this thing. For example, platformers and jump games. I know I'm fucking shit at those. Am I gonna do them anyway? Every once in a while, it's about to, sure. But I don't expect myself to be good at that, because I already know that I'm bad at it. You know? Yeah. My elder siblings ask for help maybe a bit too often. You know, it is what it is, though. Because it's not just like an older sibling thing. It's like a personality thing and a how you were raised thing, and you know, it's a combination of nature and nurture, right? So I think I was just fucked from the beginning. Yeah. Woohoo! Bottle it up until you have to call your family to form a sec word. Yay! You can't have problems. You have to take care of other people's problems first. Oh, congratulations! You found Grippy Sock's prison. Hooray! Everything is fine and totally normal. Yay! Well, I ask for help and you can hide in a hole and die. Well, I haven't had to do it yet. Yay. We've made it this far. But I have been trying to get better at actually asking for help when I do need help, you know? Yeah. Yay! Exactly. And now we can just do silly little guy things. We can just do silly little guy things. And now, I don't even have to think about, like, the work side of VTubers. Well, I do. I still do. But I can think about it and then hand it off to make it Senbei's problem. You know? Instead of, like, you know, finding the artist and chasing the artist and paying the artist and giving them all of the things and, like, you know, coming up with the theme and the design and all, you know, and then, like, sending it to the merch person and then choosing the things for the merch person and then doing, you know, like, all of the behind the scenes stuff. I can just be like, hey, Senbei, I want this thing for this thing, please. And then Senbei will go, but it'll get done. Which is great. Far less back and forth for me, which is wonderful. Same thing with like cons, same thing with anything like that, you know? It's just different work. You know, it's different work. Instead of having to do like the behind the scenes, like techie stuff or the plan, I still do the planning stuff. But like, you know, like some of the behind the scenes stuff, I get to hand that all off now. Instead, it's like bonus recording stuff, or like I'm suddenly doing a lot more things for cons and stuff like that. You know, you know, thinking about it, it's not really lessened the work, it's just changed what the work is. So instead of doing like more business stuff that I can do, you know, I can send off a cold call email. Do I like doing it? No, it stresses me the fuck out. But I can do it, but now I don't have to. Now, I can be like, hey, Senbei, can you send this? You know? So then I don't have to worry that I'm gonna make someone mad at me. You know? If I'm like, hey, can we get this fixed? Or can we get this changed? Or hey, this is wrong. Now I don't have to be the one to say it. I can be like, hey, Senbei, this is wrong. And then he makes it sound really nice and professional. And he sends that off. And now, if anyone has a problem, it's not with me. Way easier on my mental health. That's so sad. So sad, but so true. You know, I'm not using him like ChatGPT. That's crazy. You know, it is what it is. And I get to trade that off for like from doing behind the scenes like business stuff to like, you know, doing like recording stuff or designing stuff or like planning, like trying to plan like collabs or like things to do or, you know, doing more like of the things that I like to do, you know, like doing like more music stuff, that kind of thing, you know, and I don't have to do the reachy outy part and the, you know, the like cold emailing and the scary interacting with people that I don't know part, you know? It's great. I can be a comfortable, weird little raccoon just chilling in my own place instead of being really anxious about reaching out to people that I don't know really well. And I'm afraid that I'm gonna bother everyone and make them mad at me. So it's fine. Now I don't have to worry about that. Yay! Yeah, it's not necessarily less work. It's just different work. And I get to pass off a lot of the stuff that I don't really enjoy doing to someone who their whole job is doing the business stuff, you know? Which is great for me. It's wonderful. Is Senbei sick of me yet? I don't think so. We'll see if that holds. I think it's fine. I mean, I've only been here technically alive for a day. So it's fine. It's fine. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. That's what I tell myself. Not yet. It's only been a day. Wait a little. Yeah. Honestly, to be fair, I'm not like super worried about that. I mean, I do have, it's not actually trauma, but like, you know, I do have vivid memories of one particular person, maybe in a dream, saying that I tricked them into thinking that I was a mature and professional raccoon. I mean, I can be a prefer and professional raccoon. I can be. I just generally am not, because, like, you know, that's horrible. It is what it is. Sometimes things that happen in dreams happen in dreams. But I can be. But, like, you know, for things like when you, like, interview for a new job, for example, you're on your best behavior, right? You're going to be professional. You're going to show that, yes, you can do this thing. And I can. The problem is, I don't generally, want to present myself as being a professional adult in the time of my day where I don't need to be a professional adult, you know? Also, I generally come across as far more soft-spoken, you know, when I first meet people. Why? Because I'm full of fucking anxiety. And I don't want them to hate me because I think that everyone hates me. And then when I get more comfortable, you realize that I have the mouth of a sailor. You know? Because I think usually when people meet me, that this is probably generally how I talk. And so there's a lot of people when they meet me for the first time, and, you know, I'm smiling and I'm listening attentively, and I'm making sure that I answer all of the questions in the most detailed way that I possibly can. They have a very specific image of me that doesn't necessarily carry over to how I am in my day-to-day life. And so I think that when they take this and then they overlap it with my usual existence, sometimes they can feel like they've been lied to. And that isn't necessarily true, right? Like, it's not that I'm trying necessarily to act like a completely different person. It's just that I am incredibly anxious, and also it's a job impression, or rather, the first impression at a job interview that you're trying to get. So you're obviously going to maintain yourself in a much more professional and upright manner. Anyway. There was a time I wish you would swear less because of that first impression. Yeah! Look, when I'm nervous, I don't think it's super, super obvious. Like, if it's the first time you're meeting me. Because I feel like, it's not always true, but I feel like I'm pretty good at hiding that I'm full of anxiety and like, nerves. But I feel like it's way more obvious if you already know me. For example, I have had extrovert friend and Mel laugh at me for how I act. For how I act in situations that I'm uncomfortable in versus how I am generally. Right? When I am comfortable, I'm this. When I am uncomfortable, I am what you just fucking saw. Very big difference. Very different. And I don't think it's really noticeable until I do, you know, fall into some sort of like general day-to-day comfort, right? So it takes a little bit for you to be like, you look back on it and you're like, what the f? These are two different people. And it happens everywhere, everywhere. It's even in my day job, because yeah, when I started there, it was very much the same. It was, you know, very like soft-spoken and sort of like I keep to myself. And yeah, now I'm just me because I'm comfortable with everyone there, and I know that they're not like a super. I mean, we're professional, but like. We're professional when we're doing our jobs, but we don't, like, you know, we can still be ourselves and be, like, weird. So, yeah. Yay! or whatever. But it does make me worry about that now that I've like noticed that it's a thing. I'm like, oh, I don't want to give people the wrong impression about who I am, but I'm just as capable. I promise. I'm weird, but I'm just as capable. You know? Pekoe at work, day 1. Soft-spoken, sweet girl. Yes. Pekoe now at work. Openly plays Nikkei. Also, yes. It's fine. Whatever. I've been there for... Oh, God. I like to sometimes pretend that I'm, like, new at my job, because it kind of feels like it, and then I realize that I've been there for, like, probably, like, 6-ish fucking years at this point. I started as the panini was occurring, so yeah, that's been, like, what, like 5 or 6 years or some shit. So I've been there for a hot fucking second, and they're used to me now, so it's fine. God damn, time moves fast. I fucking hate this shit. Man, why is time like this? I don't like time. It's kind of like sometimes I think like, oh yeah, like, oh, this cosplay that I did wasn't that long ago. Completely forgetting the fact that I haven't fucking cosplayed in at least 6 years. I mean, I did like one costume, but like, I don't know if I count one costume. Anyway, it's been a hot fucking second. So like, since I haven't even done anything in that long, fucking looking for a costume is gonna be like, most of the time I remember something and it's like a decade ago, and I'm like, what do you mean? It's fine, whatever. It is what it is. My current job was supposed to be temp. I'm at 4 years next month. Oh, yeah, going temporary to 4 years is crazy. That is a long time. Jeez. Hi, Vada. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a long time since I considered like cosplay. Both like my main hobby and also like, I guess like a job of sorts, you know? It's been a long heckin' moment, but like it was because it was such a big part of my life for so long, it doesn't feel like it was that long ago, even though it's been a long fucking time. It's been a long heckin' time, you know? Same thing with like my babies, my bunnies. Like I've had them for like 4 or 5 years now. It doesn't feel like it's been that long. They're still babies. Technically, they're adults. But they're still babies. But they're technically adults. But like baby adults, you know? Chai is ancient now? Just so you know, Pekoe is older than Chai. Your stupid fucking princess is ancient dust. Oh, and for those of you confused as to why I said my own name, one of my bunnies has the same name as me. She stole it. Don't listen to the boobies who tell you that she is the original. She stole it. I was here first. But it's fine. She's fluffy. She's very cute. She's very fluffy. Pekoe Bunny is the eternally young princess. No, she's an old bitch. I love her, but she's still a bitch. I had to cut her nails the other day. She was not happy with me. So I picked her up and I caught her and I brought her into the bathroom and then I chopped her little nails. Chop, 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 chop. And then I also spent the next like 10 minutes just like taking fluff out of her butt. Meow. Yes. Phantom, thank you for the soup. Thank you. Also cry, thank you for that. I appreciate it. What time do I usually stream? My 2 usual stream start times are 8 p.m. and 1 a.m. PST. Yes. Am I fully aware that these are odd times for an English-speaking North American Raccoon VTuber to stream at? Yes, but I am truly a raccoon for a reason. I am essentially nocturnal. I apologize. Sometimes I do earlier in the day streams, you know? Sometimes. Usually collabs. Sometimes on other days. Sometimes when I want to do bonus streams, you know? Sometimes those happen earlier in the day. But yeah, 8 p.m. and 1 a.m. are my 2 usual start times. PST. Yes. See a raccoon. Yes, yes, indeed, I am a raccoon. A dead raccoon specifically, but a raccoon nonetheless. Yep. Yeah. PST, yeah, PST. West Coast Raccoonadia. Yay! Wondering how I attend any streams. I am so sorry. I do still have thighs. I do. They're, you know, slightly less. Oh, I forgot to put my skirt back on. Look at that. To be fair, I also have a wider stance. So it doesn't feel quite as thigh-y. They're not all that much different, though, honestly. Well, look, because my feet are far apart, and my feet used to be real close together. Yep. Yeah. The stance is wider. Yes, I specifically asked for the stance to be wider. Why? I don't know, I thought it was cooler. I thought it was like, oh, it feels more like athletic. I don't know. I thought it was, you know, it's like a confident stance. Yeah, you put your feet slightly wider apart. It's chill. It's nice. It's fine. Yeah. I do have a sleep schedule. Thank you for we cooked like Toka is crazy. I do have a sleep schedule. Generally speaking, I sleep from 6 a.m. till 2 p.m. I try to get it like 8 hours of sleep most days. Sometimes I'm bad and I get like 6 hours of sleep. Usually if I get caught up by like a manga or something, or I'm watching someone do like an event, like I wake up a little early or I go to sleep a little bit late. You know, if they have like a 7 a.m. stream or something, I'll like stay up and watch the beginning of it sort of idea. But I generally do have a good sleep schedule. Good in that I get the same amount of hours-ish, you know? I get like 6 to 10 hours of sleep a night. It goes up to 10 because on weekends, if I don't set an alarm, sometimes I will just... 10 hours is making me look good because, yeah, sometimes I'll just sleep for like 14 hours straight. But generally, I get about 8 hours of sleep. Usually I'm pretty good at that. Sleep is important. You can do 16. Shh. 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 Don't worry about it. But it's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is normal, you know? Lately, it wasn't super good. Because between like off Kai and not getting enough sleep during that, and then being really, really stressed for debut, I think I lost more stress or more sleep to stress this week than I did to actual work, honestly. Just like the anxiety of like everything. I don't know. I know I got a lot of really sweet Maros from my boobays being like, it's fine, you're gonna do a good job, like don't worry about it, we'll be here for you, which was honestly wonderful. Thank you guys so much for that. Yeah, anxiety do be anxiety, okay? It do be what it do be. And it's different than like logically. I was like, my boobies love me. It's fine. Don't worry, it's fine. Everything will be fine. Nothing is gonna blow up. But like, you know, sometimes brainworms don't be logical. You know, they like to tell you the worst case scenario. You know. sometimes you're sitting there awake and you're like, what if I just randomly read off my entire address? It's not gonna happen. Who the fuck would do that? What if I give out my social security number? No one's doing that. That's stupid. That's not a realistic worry. But like, you know. But brains be dumb. And I'm just a little guy. So, used to be too anxious to sleep when I had an appointment the next day? Yes. Yeah, with my psychologist about my anxiety. Yeah, if I have important things coming up, it's really hard for me to sleep. So, usually I'm fine these days. I've gotten over it, but yeah, this week was pretty bad for me. I definitely did not get enough sleep this week. But it's fine, because now we're back to our regularly scheduled programming. Wahoo! Yeah, that is true, Waverly. I still don't know my postal code, so... Honestly, the SVP girls made fun of me for that. They made fun of me. They mocked me. I was like, I have lived in the same place for a long time and I don't know what my postal code is. And they were like, what do you mean? And then they said that they worry about me as a person. And they're not sure if I can take care of myself. It's just a postal code. It's just a postal code. I can Google it every time I need it. I don't need it that often. Yeah, why memorize it when you can look it up every time? Exactly. I've got a computer in my hand. I don't need to memorize it. I don't need to know it. You know? Mail cannot get to me without it. No. Post office will not deliver that. But if I need to give it to someone, I just Google it. How long have you been living in this postal code? 5 to 6 years. It's fine. I don't need to know it. To be fair, I did used to move at least once a year. So I kind of just got in the habit of not ever really needing to memorize that. So that's part of it. Yeah. It's fine. I know my parents' postal code. I know my parents' phone number. Mainly because my dad has the same one that he's had my entire life, and my mom just changed the area code at the beginning, and the rest of it is exactly the same as the one that they've had the entire time I've been growing up. I know my grandma's phone number. Not overly useful now that she's dead, to be fair, but I know it. I do know my own phone number. Again, though, that's because I've had the same one since I have had a phone. It has not changed a single time. I've had the same one the whole time. Headphones have been in my possession. So it's fine. Have a good night, Grim Reaper. Have a good night. Sleep well. Yes. Imagine having to go... Googling your own phone number would not go well these days, I feel like. You remember it when the brain was butter? Well, no, I remembered it when there was a purpose of remembering those things. You know? Because, like, now, there's very little purpose in that. Right? Because you either memorized everything or you wrote things down. Like, I used to know every single one of the phone numbers of my friends in elementary school. Why? Because the only ways to have people's phone numbers was to write it in a physical phone book or memorize it. And that's why I know my parents' number and my grandma's number. Is because those were... you had to know it. They're like...
you weren't carrying around your physical phone book like all the time as a kid, you know? Usually you'd bring it like to school when you made a new friend and you'd write their fucking phone number in your little friend phone book or whatever, and then you'd bring it home so you had it, right? Like you didn't need that all the time, so you needed to know important phone numbers. You don't need that anymore. You just fucking put it in your phone and your phone remembers it for you. I don't fucking know what extrovert friend's address is. Has she lived at the same place for years? Absolutely. I don't fucking know what her address is. Now, can I get there with my eyes closed? Also, yes. I know exactly what buses to take, exactly what stops to get off of, how long it takes to walk from the bus stop to the front of her building. Do I know the code to buzz in? Absolutely not, but it's okay. That's what her fucking name is on Facebook Messenger. Her buzzer. That's what her name is in our chat. It's just her Facebook. It's just her fucking buzzer code. But I don't need to know her address. I just know how to get there. Yay! If you eventually get a license, could you drive there? No. Because I'm never getting a license. Because I have panic attacks if you put me in charge of a vehicle that has people around. And also because she lives in a place with more people than I would generally want to be around. Because, like, I live in a pretty chill, like, suburb. I call them suburb towns. They're not technically towns. I mean, some of them are technically cities in their own right, I suppose. But a suburb city, I live in a suburb city in the anyway. And mine is like pretty chill. It's like, you know, I could go out in the middle of the night and there's like fucking no one around. It's just me, which I like. I love that. I think that's wonderful, right? I live in an area where, you know, I could like grab food or whatever if I needed, but also there's like trees and shit. Like there's not like a bajillion people around because I'd fucking kill myself. You know, she lives in an area where there's a lot of people. I wouldn't want that. I don't even like walking there. I wouldn't want to imagine fucking driving there. What if someone decides to jaywalk in front of me? I'm gonna fucking kill someone. I don't want that. That's so stressful. Holy fuck, just the thought of that. No! Anyway. Yeah. No, I'm not, no. I am not the person to be put in charge of large machinery. I thought it was a sizable city, then I realized LA has over 10 million people and I hate it there. Yeah. Yep. Big cities are convenient to live in, but one sucks. Oh, but to live in one sucks most of the time. I mean, it's great for her. I mean, she's not like the biggest of the big cities, but like, you know, it's a place with like more people and more stuff. And she's an extrovert. That's why her name is fucking extrovert friend, okay? She is like the major extrovert friend. So like that is perfect for her to be living around a lot of people, right? I don't like people. Hi, Reyes. Hello. Yeah, she likes being around people. So for her, living in a bigger city area with, you know, people makes sense. And for me, where like I like convenience, but I don't really like crowds. So it makes way more sense for me to live in like a suburb city, you know? And like, you know, in a place where like there's not as many people, which is great because I don't fucking large crowds mean slow walkers, and then you get frustrated. My least favorite thing is going into the big city and having to take like an escalator somewhere, and You stand on the right. You walk on the left. Now, that is not the case everywhere, but that is the case in this general area. Okay, Western Raccoonadia, you stand on the right and you walk on the left. The amount of fucking times someone has started walking up the left side and then just fucking stopped. If I'm feeling not very confrontational that day and I'm not like in a rush to get anywhere, I'll usually just make fucking like annoyed mouth noises behind this person. Now, if it's in a day where either I need to get somewhere, you know, like I'm late for an appointment and now I'm in the city and I don't want to be in the city in the first place and now I have to fucking get somewhere, like, you know, I've got like a specialist appointment or something, I will just be like, hey, left is for walking. Hey, don't stop. Tap, tap. Hey, did you know that this side of the escalator is for walking? Anyway, I'm very normal. Pekoe may or may not have the walking equivalent of road rage. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely, I do. It pisses me off. It pisses me off so much. Can you not tell that you're the only person standing on this side? You are the only person. Then they just think it's just for them. Wow, this clear space just for them. No. Pisses me off so much. Oh my god. I hate it so much. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever. Whatever. Road rage for pedestrians. Yes. Yes, I have road rage for pedestrians. What if it's an older person? Usually I'll let that slide. Usually. Not always. There are specific times where I will not let etiquette things slide if it's an older person. Specifically if it's things like, for example, here, if you get into any sort of transit, and so for me that's generally buses, you stand to the sides to let people off. And then you get on after the people have gotten off. You don't stand in the middle, because if you stand in the middle, no one can get off the goddamn bus. Anyway, I will be like, hey, can you stand to the side to old people who are just fucking standing in front of the door, and I will like explain it nicely. Most of the time I don't do that. I won't lie. I do sometimes just go like, hey, can you see that there's two lines on either side of the door where you're standing? Crazy. Get in line. Do I have very little patience for people ignoring that there are lines and thinking that they are special? Yes. If they're obviously like a tourist or like they're older or they're younger, usually I'll say it nicely. But if it's like fully just an adult person who like has looked at both sides and like can see that there are lines and they just fucking stand there as if they're God's gift to the world, no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hate that shit. That's so... What, you think that no one has started a line there for why? Why do you think that you're the first? Oh, wow, I can't believe no one started a line in the middle. There's a fucking reason for that. Anyway. Can you tell it's one of my biggest pet peeves? I I spend a lot of my time walking or on a bus, okay? I spend, you know, I don't drive, right? So I probably have less patience than I should when it comes to, like, people just being incredibly, like, disrespectful for no fucking reason. It pisses me off. It pisses me off a lot. It's not that hard. It's not that hard, okay? It should be, like, the most obvious, like, even if you're not from here, you see lines, you stand in the line. You don't go, oh, hey, magic, I can stand in the middle of the two lines. No. Anyway, this is like such a specific thing to get annoyed at. I know, it's fine, whatever, I know. When it comes to this one particular thing, I'm a giant fucking bitch. I understand that. I'm fully aware. You can judge me, that's fine. It is what it is, you know? Don't stand in the middle, we aren't savages. Exactly. Hi, Martin. Thank you for the congratulations. Thank you. Does Pekoe ever do line then realize the line wasn't for what she wanted or needed? Oh, absolutely. I've stood in the wrong line before. Absolutely. Pekoe and her very specific. You're not wrong. I do have more specific dislikes than most. It is what it is, you know? Sometimes you just have very particular things that you like to be in very particular ways. Yeah, I did call Blair auntie, not in like the way that she's older than me or I think that she is an auntie, but specifically because she designed my model. So she's my auntie or my stepmom. But I feel like auntie makes more sense, and also it's less weird rather to say that Blair is my aunt, like Auntie Blair, you know, Auntie Blue Magic Woman, rather than like stepmommy Blair. Right? Like, that feels weird. I'm out of water. Got like one mouthful. Boo! 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 To be fair, I should probably... I've been fucking yapping at you guys for like 4 hours. I should probably chill my ass. Stop yapping at you guys. Debut 2.0 was supposed to be me like talking about the things that I didn't have time to talk about during the debut. Like my game tastes and like my anime tastes and like my, you know, stuff like that. I mean, we did some of it. I talked a little bit about my game tastes. It's fine. It is what it is. Just normal yapping, yeah. Mission failed successfully. Also, yeah. This speedrun was funny. Oh, the fact that I had to do... I'm so fucking mad I fucked up my timing again. I practiced it and I was like, perfect. I can definitely do this in 30 minutes. And then I got sidetracked. So, it's fine. It's fine. That is what it is, you know? It's fine. You know, I'm not... It's fine. I'm a yapper, but I'm not even, like, the biggest yapper, you know? I feel like I'm a pretty, like, run-of-the-mill yapper. For like, as yappers go, you know? I mean, there's people who do, like, mostly just yap streams, right? I always do, like, some yap and then some game. Now, is my pre-game yap longer than most people's pre-game yaps? Maybe. But I generally don't, like, do solo, like, only yap streams, you know? And there's some people who, like, that's their bread and butter. Right? So, like, I would say that, like, maybe I'm, like, slightly above standard yapper, maybe? But like, there's some good yappers, you know. There's some good yappers out there. Yeah. We wouldn't say no to yap only streams. I know, but I like playing video games. I like yapping, but I like playing video games. And if I just did yapping streams, then there's less time for video games. And I like playing video games with you guys, okay? I don't want no video games. Like this week. This week we have video games. I posted my schedule already on Twitter. But this is my schedule for this coming week. Yay! So tomorrow night there is no stream. It is my day off after my first work day of Monday, because fuck Mondays in particular. So Tuesday, which I guess technically is Wednesday at 1 a.m. But like, you know, my version of a Tuesday. Wednesday at 1 a.m. we are going to actually play Don't Sleep with the Fishes. We are going to play Don't Sleep with the Fishes. Hooray! And then Pokemon Infinite Fusion Thursday night. Well, Thursday at 1 a.m. Honestly, I was debating whether or not to put it there, to put it on the Sunday, but it's fine. We'll just play it all the time. It's fine. I'm excited to play this game. I'm excited. It'll be a good time. Anyway, The Great Villainess, we are finishing up on Thursday. Hopefully finishing up. We'll see. You know, it'll be fine. Friday, we are going to return to 7 Days to Die. This is a community server, although there are only, 20 spots on it, I think? Which, yeah, sorry about that. Fucking first come, first serve, and or rotate, I suppose. I didn't think that there would be this many people who wanted to play 7 Days to Die with me, okay? But we will be playing some 7 Days to Die on Friday at 8 p.m. PST. And then on Sunday, we are going to be playing Maneater. Which, yes, someone said shark game imminent. And yes, you know, I just wanted to play something silly, you know. We'll see. We'll just run around. We'll, like, eat some people. You know, it'll be a good time. I just, you know, I wanted to do just a little bit something, you know, just a little bit of something. Just, you know, something for funsies. Yay! No, these games weren't from the Boobay homework. No, but I am starting to go through that now. I am starting to go through the Boobay homework now, so I'll get you guys a list of things to vote on soon. And then I'll start fucking killing myself. It's fine. Everything is fine. On that note, let me see who's still streaming. It is midnight 30. So we'll see, I suppose. Ooh, Non is streaming Pal World. She's not on her screen right now. Okay, maybe she's not. Well, let's open it just in case. We'll see. What's Lyco doing? Ooh, it's Ai's birthday, actually. Is she still going? She is still going. Okay, we're gonna go hang out with Icy Eye on YouTube and on Twitch because it is her birthday. It's her birthday streamathon. So we're gonna do that. Redirect over to Icy Eye. Who I believe just announced that she's part of a new VTuber group? Group? I think they're a group. I'm uncertain. I did not look. I saw it vaguely yesterday. Yes. She's part of a new group with me and one other girl. And, yeah, they just announced it. So that should be a good fun time. It should be a good fun time. I don't know much about it because I saw it in passing last night before I passed out. Let me see. Let me make sure I set up, this raid on both ends. There we go. Very cool, very cool. Yes. Ha ha ha. And thank you, Sam. I appreciate it. Thank you. And generally speaking, I will probably usually be the latest SVP girl streamer. But sometimes some of the other girlies do stream late at night. For example, last night, Toka was doing a super late night karaoke session. She was still going at like 2 a.m. and stuff, right? It was very cute. I hung out and listened to her do some late night karaoke. So yeah, it's a good fun time. But yes, not knowing what group your friends are in. She fucking announced it last night, okay? That's not my fault. That's just Toka being Toka. Yep. It's nice. It's nice that there's some people who are perfectly okay doing late night things. It's wonderful. It makes me so happy. Because usually I'm the only one awake at balls in the morning. Generally. Which, to be fair, is very much the case when it comes to Respawn, because both Eva and Chio, or they are like early bird catches the worm sort of people, and I am the incredibly early bird who just didn't go to sleep yet, and so I've taken the worm before they even wake up. Yeah, I say good night and they say good morning in passing. No. So but it's fine. That's why I say, you know, most of the time earlier streams will be they're gonna be earlier in the day for like collabs and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't Chio like an 8 a.m. streamer your time? Yeah. She likes mornings. She streams pretty early in the day, and then I feel like Eva's stream time is pretty normal. You know, it's like an early evening type of stream, generally speaking. You know, like an after a work day sort of idea. And then there's me. Because Eva has to wake up early for work, you know, the dreaded job or whatever. Eva isn't that bad, but she goes to bed at like 9 a.m. Yeah, so the problem is, A, she goes to bed early and to get up early, which is fine. But B, she also, it's time zones, you know? It's time zones. So time zone plus the fact that she gets up early means that, yeah, the time where the both of us exist consistently in overlap is when they're getting up and I am going to bed. Or they are already up and I am, yeah, anyway. It's fine. Everything is fine. I'm so normal. I mean, I'm a very normal raccoon. I will say, I'm a very normal raccoon. It's not too weird that I'm awake at weird times in the middle of the night. Because I am in fact a raccoon. You can tell by you know, the look at my eyeballs. Look at my. around my eyes. I got raccoon eyes. I got them raccoon eyes. Okay, anyway, doesn't matter. Anyway. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, we're gonna raid into Aishi Ai. Like I said, we're gonna go hang out with her for her birthday, so please do wish her a happy birthday. And I will see you guys soon. I'll see you soon for some Don't Sleep with the Fishes and some more. Yep. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me for my 2.0. I'm sorry it just kind of devolved into a very normal Pekoe yap. But I hope you had a good time nonetheless. Stream Wayfinder. And, you know, also, you know, the other girls fucking original songs and trying to do more times and all the things. Anyway, I'll see you soon. I'll see you soon. I'll see you soon. Goodbye. 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 I fucking forgot to set the thing to tell you what the stream message is. Usually it does it automatically. I don't fucking know. About the Boobay raid. Or like, fucking hi, happy birthday raid or something. I don't know. It's fucking doing it. Good luck. I love you, bye.